All right, cool. So let's see that. Just unassign this order. It was taking too long. All right, let's do some Doordashing, guys. All right, so I'm off that order. It looks like we're waiting on another order here, which is fine. Hope everybody's doing well. Let me check the stream, see if it looks weird. Sometimes it does. If it does, I'll fix it. I'll get in here and see what's up with this. Oh, there it is. No, it's working. So it looks good. Looks like we're live. What's up, Michael? What's up, Rustic? Oh, let's go. All right, so hold on a second. Let me get my audio here for the chat so I can hear you. All right, so I can hear that. Let me just get that connected. Get a text to speech. Going to be using that so that I can communicate with the chat real time. You guys know the drill. We got Michael. We got Rustic. We got Sertain, Connor, Deborah. Let's go. I got off of that order so that we could chill for a minute. I mean, maybe we'll get another one. Who knows? Maybe it'll send us another order. That order was taking too long anyway. I wasn't ready. So, but I'll give you some totals here in just a minute. I got to check the text to speech to make sure it's working. I finally got it connected, but I can't hear you guys yet. So we'll see what's happening. Let some more people show up. We'll get some chat action going on. What's up, Reed? Nice, it works. Beautiful. I can hear you. Can you hear me? That's the important part. Both of those things are important. Warren, I'm doing okay. You know, I could complain, but I don't think anybody would really want to listen. Or maybe they would. You know, there's like a whole genre about that, about people complaining about their life. You know, it's actually quite popular. Maybe I should switch the direction of this channel. Maybe we could, we could probably blow up, dude. We could go catastrophically. No, not catastrophic. It could be catastrophic. We could go to the stratosphere. Is that right? Is that what we're supposed to do? Anyway, yeah, we're not going to do that. But anyway, so I hope you're doing well, Warren. We got Edson R. The thing I'm holding in the thumbnail, it's a R36S. It's an open source device that you play games on. It runs currently on Arc OS. And it can run games up to PlayStation, basically, essentially. Like some N64 games, some PlayStation games, some Dreamcast games it can do. And it's a pretty good little device, dude. I got one for my daughter, and I got one for me. I don't play a lot of games anymore, but my kids are little, you know, so my oldest daughter, she's starting to play some games, right? So we went through Super Mario Bros. And all that stuff. And then she's evolving, right? And so, yeah, I got that, and it's just awesome. It has Driver on it, which was one of my favorite games when it came out, the original Driver. Actually played it on, I think it was on PC. I had it on PlayStation also. And then, and so when, but I'm pretty sure it was on PC because I think my uncle had like a steering wheel. I think it was a Logitech steering wheel. And that was the first time I ever played with like a steering wheel. And I loved that game, dude. Every time I was over there, I was like, can I go play? Like, and, but I got it for the PlayStation. And, this thing will run it. I'll show it to you. Play it if it's like really slow out here, you know, I'm sitting up under a tree or something somewhere. It's just a little handheld. And it's got like a bunch of games on it. I'm not going to turn it on because it's got some probably music or something. If I hit the wrong button, you know, we'll have some music or whatever that comes in, and I'm not trying to gosh, I hope you get that sorted out, Katie. Definitely get some help for sure for that. But anyway, yeah, so that's the deal. That's what I like I said, it's kind of ironic because I drive all the time that I'd be sitting there playing a driving game, but yeah, dude. So that's what that is. But they're kind of cheap. They're made in China. Different people make them, and it's kind of open source type of thing. You can go to Arc. You can go get the Arc OS, and you can like update it, and you can add games. You can runs on a little memory card, you know, kind of thing. It's like a little mini computer. It's almost like a Raspberry Pi in a way if you look at it in there. Anyway, but it's not that powerful. Yeah, yeah, trying to. Well, usually I'm listening to something too, like in the background, or I'll listen to something, hopefully educational most of the time. And I don't do that a lot. I just maybe once a day for like 5 minutes or something. It plays Game Boy games, Rustic. It has Game Boy games. It's got DS. It's got DS. It's got all of that stuff, dude. All of that stuff on it. It's a pretty cool little device, but okay, so we're not getting another order, and I was afraid of that because we're after 8 hours. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna end the stream now, guys. So we're done. So that's it. That's it for the day. No, I'm just playing. I'm gonna end the dash because it's over 8 hours. I'm gonna show you that the numbers on that, and then I'm gonna start a new one so we can get another set of orders. So I'll flip you guys around. Yeah, that's the day. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some rest. I'm gonna flip you guys around here. Hold on, I'm gonna show you the dash, and then we'll start another one and start the stream. I'll show you what we need for the day. So that's where we're at. That was the first dash, 144.39. So let me put that in the calculator. What's up, James Money? How's it going, Victor? I'm not your buddy. It reminds me of that, was it John Wayne that was like, the guy was like, he said something, friend, and he was like, first of all, I'm not your friend. I think that was a John Wayne movie, wasn't it? Anyway, you were about to leave. Yeah, dude, I got you guys. All right, James Money's in the house. Sam says, have a great night, guys. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and I'm gonna put this in my calculator before I lose it. 144.39. So we've been working for 8 hours and 25 minutes, but not really. I took a nap and stuff. You guys know the drill. You got to take a nap if you're going to do 14 hours of DoorDash. All right, so I'm going to dash another round. All right, let's see if we can get some orders. Okay, hold on. Joe hit me up. I gotta respond real quick. All right, cool. What's up, Miki? And okay, yeah, let me get this. Okay, let me get this other thing so I can see that. Oh, yeah, okay, Rustic. I'll say everybody says hello. Like, dude, you should just come on here and say hey, but I know he probably, like, it's got stuff going on. All right, cool. I did it. Yo, what up, Mookie? Just what I needed, a cool breeze, because it's kind of hot out here, but it's not that hot, so a cool breeze will do just fine. Uh-oh, what we got? We got an order. It's a McDonald's. It's going out in the middle of nowhere, $7.55 for 5.7. I almost want to take it just for the fun of it. Also because we've just been sitting here. Oh. But you guys see me. I mean, if you want. $7.55. We could take it, I guess. 6 miles. Nah, let's do it for the fun of it. We don't want to sit here all day long. All right, we're going to McDonald's. Going to McDonald's. Let's go. Going good, Michael. Just rocking and rolling. Skylar, what's up? It's just getting started, Mookie. We're just getting started. You're right on time. You're early. That's right. What's up, Valerian? Hey, Pam. What's up? I think I said hey to Skylar. All right, so we're rocking and rolling. We got a few good men and women aboard. So that's good enough. We're good to go. And now we're gonna go to McDonald's and get this mediocre order. The only reason that I'm gonna take this is the only reason yeah, you were a little early, Mookie. I didn't expect you. So you probably heard that. Anyway, so oh gosh, why am I taking this? Oh yeah, because it's gonna put us over 150, and that's a psychological milestone. It's a good psychological milestone. So that's what we're doing. We're gonna take this one. It's gonna get us over 150, and that's good because that's good for us. Good for us. Well, dang. All right, I guess I'll just park like right up front. I usually do it on. Oh, here, that's fine. I like this. I like this view because you get to see that what's the goings on in the gas station and stuff. That's why I park over here usually. I have to walk a little bit, but I feel like it's a better view for you guys. I'm doing two jobs right now. I'm the YouTuber and the Doordasher. And like one of my favorite video games of all time, I am Driver. That's why we call me Driving Daily. Iced coffee? Okay, we'll see. Your neighbor is having a rave, Rustic? What? What's up, Brent Jones Z? You want a chicken wrap? Joe says he's going to show up sometime soon. He says he's coming on soon. All right, cool. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, well, just get into it, Rustic. Just get into the rave scene, and you'll be fine. Then you'll be like best friends. You know what I mean? That's the way to deal with that. Okay, I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna mute you guys for a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. A lot of people stopped in by the time I came back here. So, what's up? Hold on, let me see if I can get it. I don't know if I'm gonna miss everybody. These are Toyo. Cheers, David Potter. What's up? Heather's in the house, and Captain Michael's winning. What's up, Captain? You're back. Welcome back. Let's see. Marlene, how's it going? Yeah, I hope everybody's. Joe, there he is. There's Joe. All right, I'm gonna take this fan out. It's making too much noise. All right, probably better for you guys. Let's go. We gotta go in the middle of nowhere. This ended up not being the best decision taking this. What's up, Cynthia? Yeah, dude. We'll have a hopefully everything goes well. All right. You're gonna stay out late? Okay. Oops, turn that down. Okay, Heather, well, we'll see what we can do. I don't know how late I'm going to stay out, but you know how I can. I mean, yeah, you know how I am. I'll probably say that I'm going to go till 12. Well, I'm thinking around 12 o'clock, but you know, you never know. I really want to. That's what I'm looking for. Tomorrow's Friday. If I can get a fresh start. You know, tomorrow get some good, hopefully rest tonight. All right. Well, sounds like a plan. If you do, you'll probably do really well, Heather. I'll give you that. I thought about it a while back, like all the pros and cons of like the different times and stuff. Because I could do the live like during the day, or I could do it like there's different time, you know, obviously different time slots and stuff. This is better for me because I'm kind of a night owl, so I kind of become more. I guess I become more social at night, kind of like. I mean, in a weird way, you know what I mean? Because like part of me just kind of wakes up, and then. But the other thing is like, a lot of people are starting to hustle early. But then that last bit is kind of tough, you know? And so I'm like, all right, well, if I hang out with people 7:30 to, you know, generally speaking, up until midnight, we can all hold each other accountable and like probably get more out of the hustle, which is cool. And so that way, you know, if somebody's like, well, kind of feel like going home, but I might want to like do a couple more. Or whatever, we'll be here, like, hopefully, you know, sometimes we're here. I can't say every day, you know, but just about. I feel like there's some value there. Give you a little motivation on that last half of the day there. You like mowing the grass, Joe? I like mowing the grass. It's therapeutic. I kind of question how much like we put into our lawns. A little bit. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Having, you know, because you know, like I like to grow food, so it's like we think about the, you know, that usage of all that real estate for grass. But I don't know. It is therapeutic to cut it though. It's like a little bit satisfying, you know what I mean? What's up, Steven? Maxon. I don't know if I said hey to you, but Caleb, what up? Steven. Yeah, Caleb, no, don't get me wrong. I like it. Look, and my kids play on the grass. So that makes it worth it in a way because like they get to drive their ride-on toys and stuff, like the ride-on vehicles and stuff, and they go right in the grass really nicely. And all that stuff, you know, kind of makes it worth it. But voice sounds different tonight. Well, I mean, I don't know how much I can do. I mean, I'm still having to speak differently because my lip is still swollen. That's good, Heather. Thank you. I mean, that's good. Thanks for letting me know. Hope it's a good thing and not a bad thing. Last thing I want to do is be a bad influence. The Lord knows that I've been probably a bad influence on a lot of people in my life in the past. So that's the last thing I want to do in this iteration of my life. Yeah, it was a bad bite, Joe. It's like, I don't even want to describe. It's not. Yeah, it was kind of bad, you know. And then I guess my body, whatever, like when I do that, it fights it off or whatever, and then the wounds they heal, but it hurts. I don't know, dude, how to explain it. It sucks, and I don't want to get too graphic, but yeah, it's I feel like I'm healing now, but it's just sore. We got 4 miles, 2.4. Wait, no, 4 minutes, 2.4 miles, and closing. Thanks, Victor. Appreciate it. Like Wolverine? Nah. No, I heal fast, but certain things don't heal as fast, too. I think it's because I talk so much for YouTube. Honestly, I think that's what's making this so hard. If I could like just shut my mouth for and just not talk for like a couple days, it would probably heal a lot faster. But because I talk so much, it sounds weird saying that because I talk so much. It's true though. It doesn't allow it to heal as fast. You know what I mean? Because it's got to like, I don't know. I got to deal with. It's got to contend with me running my mouth. Oh, dude, Captain, I've waited. I've gone like an hour before in my life. There's been a time in my life where I went a whole. Oh, you mean like waiting at the store on an order? Oh man, usually before 15 minutes, I'm usually out of there. Mookie, I would actually love that. I'll just drive, let you talk. That'd be great. We'll do a split camera. I'll just be quiet and drive, and everybody will be expecting me to say something, but I won't. I won't do it. And then you'll do all the talking. You'll just narrate. You can just narrate everything. It would be refreshing for me, and also a change for the audience. If we're talking about waiting on an order, like to get an order, I mean, I've sat for like an hour before, you know, but that's not normal for me. Not normal for me. Usually, for me, it's about 4 or 5 minutes at the most. Yeah, to get the order on the phone. But in slower markets and then on slower days where, you know, like, I don't know, there's been days where, yeah, I mean, 45 minutes sitting, just nothing coming in. And you don't know where the phone's messed up or the app's messed up. Is Doordash down? You're checking down detector. You're like, what's going on here? And that has happened before, but it isn't the normal for me in this market, at least. Now, there are slower markets I've worked where I think that is normal. You might get a delivery every hour, which is, I know it's crazy, right? Think about it. Or, you know, maybe for dinner rush, you get 2 or 3 deliveries. I'm gonna pull it back in. Oops, got a car coming though. All right, you just come on by me. I'll do what I got to do after. Just come on. Do the UPS thing. Back in. Be right back. All right, there's that one. That is the start of our dash. So 755, we're doing the math here. 144.39 plus 755. We're at 151.94. 151.94. So we broke 150. Huge psychological barrier for the day. Steve, we are in Raleigh today, at least for now. It's totally possible to get sent to Wake Forest if it's a good order. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back down Shooting Club this way, go up Creedmoor, and see if we can start fresh. I think maybe, yeah. I don't know if Crystal was here before. What's up, Crystal? I think maybe you did, Joe. Yeah, you sent that message right at the right time. Yeah, if you're waiting for hours, Captain, there's something wrong, and either that or yeah, I would do something different because you can't make money sitting for hours. That sucks. Yeah, don't want to do that. Yeah, that's true. They don't always comment, but they're usually here. I would say that one of my mods probably shows up. I mean, I'm thankfully saying this, that probably shows up pretty quick. If they don't say anything, they're probably here. I would say. Just guessing. Because I know people have other things going on. So that they might not be chatting. What's up, Jason? All right. See if I can adjust this a little bit. There we go. All right, let's go. You need 75. You need a little bit more. Well, you're ahead of me then. What's up, Adam? What's up? Yeah, we'll be back in the city though in a minute. A&W, like A&W root beer. You don't have a cell phone at all, Joe? How do you do Instagram without a cell phone? It's probably a stupid question. I'm sure you can do it on the computer. Shows how locked in on the cell phone I am. So do you make phone calls on the laptop too? Like, do you use like a VoIP? And that's how you do it? Yeah, Mookie, I didn't think it out when I said it. Joe's really doing it. Maverick. Are you still running that Tesla? Well, I like a balance of technology. Still have the Tesla. How's it going? Like, you like it? We got a McDonald's order, 7:30 for 7. Oh, gosh. This is another order going back. I'm gonna not take this. Too much mileage. See if I get something better. It was a 7:30 for 7 miles, but I just took something kind of similar to that. So I don't want to do that again. I did that this time. That's so you do all your YouTube stuff without a cell phone. That's cool. A lot of the Gen Z people are going back to flip phones, actually, believe it or not, guys. And you know what? We can't blame them. And I'll tell you why. Because they never had what we had. We had the flip phones. My generation had we had the brick, we had the flip. You know, we were from no phones to having the brick phone to having the flip phone. We went through that and had that time. They didn't have that time, and I don't blame them for wanting to get their time back and be on a flip phone instead of a smartphone. I'm not taking this either. It's a 960 for 9.5. The bag phones in the cars, yeah. Well, it's not, no. So it's not the same as going back to a rotary phone. God, you guys are typing like crazy today. It's not like going back to a rotary phone. It's so this is the conversation I have with people that say, because I don't use AI for certain things, that I want to go back to the horse and buggy. It's not that, it doesn't make any sense. There's certain technologies that work really good, and they just do what they do. Like a car just does what it does. Adding screens doesn't make it better, etc. Right? Making it a smartphone doesn't make it any better. So if you have like a flip phone, it does the job of being a phone just as good as any other phone. In fact, arguably probably better, because I bet you the reception's probably better on that. So, you know, it probably is better at being a phone than even a smartphone, especially nowadays, you know. And they can still do certain simple things. You know, sometimes you can access email and stuff like that on them and whatnot. But whew, yeah, you guys are typing a storm up. But I have to put you on slow mode today. I'm just listening to you now at this point. Smoke signals? I mean, yeah, that's the thing is like, no. Yeah, no, I hear you, Maverick. Look, that's the thing is you don't have to do it. I don't have to do it. But if Joe wants to do it, he can do it and get away with it because you have a computer, you have a PC for being a computer, and then you have the phone for being the phone, and then you have no, there's mods in here. There's mods here. They're just not chatting in the comments. What's up, Caroline? How's it going? So yeah, I'm not against the smartphones, but I don't. I actually love different levels of technology. I like that there's different levels. I like that there's electric cars. I like that there's gas cars, diesel cars, classic cars on the road right now. I love it, dude. For me, it's wonderful to have all that going on, and I'm a big fan of the variety. You know. Let's see, Falls of News. This is 2 Papa John's orders 11.50 for 6 miles. I'm gonna accept this. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever considered putting slow mode on because I almost can't think. It's like it's a lot going on in the chat. No, I hear you, Joe. Yeah, but there's actually more of you. There's a lot of you. It's a big thing amongst Gen Z. You're not the only one I've talked to, and I don't blame y'all. I don't blame y'all. The older generations were stupid for embracing all this stuff like too much. The statue, it's the Amran Temple, I think it is. Something. Just gonna let you guys type. Rustic's back. He went to the rave. Yeah, Maverick, the very thing that makes you want your smartphone is the reason that Gen Z, and I get it, and it's not just Gen Z, it's just because they never had it. That is the very reason why certain people want to go back to be away from that phone. They don't want their life tied up in that phone. They don't want to be dependent on it. They want to take back their ability to look at the screen if you want to, but also if you want to just have a phone, just have the phone and not have to access, social media every time or get bombarded with notifications, etc. All that stuff. And I understand that. Mookie. I mean, that's true, Troy, to a certain degree, except for the fact that, like, Joe is on this. He's on his PC. So there's, listen, there's a balance to it. There's a balance to it. And there's a potential balance that's, like, really nice, to be honest. It's not about Marlene. It's not about being into the technology, though. I think the idea is I gotta get over. I think the idea is that it's like every time you pick up your phone is to not be inundated with that stuff. If you want to do it, you may click on, you go to your PC and you can use that separately. And it's a more deliberate thing. Whereas when the phone when you pick up the phone, you get notifications, and it kind of pulls you into the gamification. No, listen, I'm not arguing against this, me having a smartphone. I'm explaining why Joe, where he's coming from, and I've talked to a lot of Gen Z people who say the same thing, and I'm just explaining that. I'm not saying like I don't appreciate that we have the smartphone and that I don't use it as a tool. I built both of my YouTube channels using smartphones. Um, That's all I had. I didn't even have what do you call it? I didn't even have a PC. I'm the opposite. I didn't have a PC. I just had a cell phone. I didn't have a camera or none of that stuff. So, but I understand. I do get it. I feel like a slave to them. All right, let me go get this order or these two orders. Did I have a scientific? I had a TI. I think a TI 82 back then. Yeah, I had a TI 82. I might have got a TI 84 plus later on. Um, but yeah. So the idea is like, I get why they're ditching the smartphones though. And the other thing is the surveillance that the smartphones are always tracking all this different data and stuff. They want to get away from that. I totally agree with it. Like, look, if people want to do it, I say go for it. Same with using cash. A lot of people are like, oh yeah, cash is arcane, whatever. But it's like, well, it can't be tracked, so they can't use your purchases with cash to like try to sell you new stuff. I get it. I'm all for it, man. If you want to do that, I get it, man. I'm not. Listen, I I am all for rethinking how we use technology. Doesn't mean you have to come up with the same conclusions or different conclusions, or maybe you end up coming up with the same conclusion everybody else did, but I respect thinking about it. I really respect thinking about it in a different way. And who had a TI 86? I don't even know if that's a thing, is it? Is a TI 86 a thing? All I ever knew was the TI 82 and the TI 84 Plus. I think are the ones that I had. The TI 82 was like a square body. The TI 84 was a little bit curved. It had a bit more features and stuff like that. And you could hack them and you could like play games on them and stuff too. It's kind of crazy. But anyway, yeah, I did have those, and I did have classes, believe it or not, that I needed those for. So anyway, I'll be right back. But yeah, I'm all for questioning how we use the technology. I'm all for that. Even if you come up with the same conclusion and you're like, you know what, I do like the smartphone. Turns out I do like the smartphones and stuff, and I think I'm going to use them. At least you thought about it, and that's important. I think it's very important because then you can have some level of autonomy and intentionality in how you use these things. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab these orders. All right, we're back, dude. 2 of these are sandwiches. They're not even like pizzas. It's kind of weird. Mookie, couldn't have said it any better myself. Raising your own questions and then finding out the answers is a healthy way to live. That's why Mookie should be here doing the talking and I should just be doing the driving. All right, so don't know if we can get out there or not. I'm gonna try to go the other way. That's right. I got that reference now, John. Yeah, I think what ends up happening, gosh, another profound statement there. I think what ends up happening is, hold on a second. I gotta see how we're gonna get out. I'm gonna go up further here. They're doing all that paving up there. I want to try to bypass as much of that as I can. I think what ends up happening is it's like the tech is going to be whatever it is to you. And for some people, it's not necessarily the best in their best interest to be all wrapped up in it if they can avoid that. And I get that. Am I allowed to? Okay. I don't know, dude. I don't like this. Hey, Peter, how's it going? All right, are we good? We good? What's the pop-out chat button? I don't even know what that is, Joe. What is that? Probably something on PC that I don't get because I'm on a phone. Ah, gotcha. See, yeah, that's something I can't do on the phone. Now, the only thing you can do on the phone is you can take the image. You can take the image completely away, and you can pull up the chat all the way over the screen. I mean, if you don't want to see my face or something, but you want to see the chat, you can do that. Whatever. I should probably mention that everybody has that option. I just feel like I should probably mention that. All right, we're gonna go down walls. We're gonna go up a little ways. Hunting Ridge area. We got to drop one of these orders off there. Oops. Good. Cool, man. So yeah, we're smooth sailing. We got 4 minutes, about 1.7. Man, that's a big smart TV. 75-inch TV. You probably see all the details, man. You probably see the pixels from the 780 stream. Or 720 stream, rather. I was thinking 480. Sometimes it can look like that. It just depends on... It depends on the signal, you know? I want to go, but I can't. I gotta wait for these cars. Dude, that's actually kind of cool. It's probably actually kind of cool to watch um, like traffic in real time and stuff like that on a big screen, and you can really see every detail. I'll have to break out the one of the labs or something one day and see what it looks like. On TV. Sure, you could, Pam. Just make it the wall, you know? Just make it like into the wall. Like, okay, this is the wall now. It's a TV. The wall is now a TV. Oh yeah, forget the news, man. It's fake news anyway, right? It's probably bad news, dude. Very rarely they're like, "Oh, the local fire department saved a cat today." You know, it's like from the top of a tree. And yeah, they rarely do that. They'll throw one of those in like every like 6 months just to make sure everybody doesn't completely check out. I guess the bad news is what sells, or at least they think that. So that's what they stick to. That's the I think it's the programming. I think that's what it is. I think it's just the programming. Uh, you know, I don't know. I don't know if unless it's the newspaper. And then if Mookie is the editor, Mookie, you better be putting some good news out there. What's the good news, Mookie? He makes a living off this stuff. So, give me some good news, Mook. That's good, Heather. That's like a third of the way there. You'll be there before me. Well, you're already going to be at 200 then after that, right? I'm going for 200. You're going for 250, right? I would go for more, and I might if things get really good. But see, that's good news, Mookie. I like that. Now we can all stay active playing tennis and pickleball, and that's probably the best news we've heard all year. Oh, okay. Here we go. Actually, can back up right up front. Oh no, I can't. Anyway, that's all right. I'm just gonna park right here. Cool. Be right back. Go drop this one off. Which one is it? Which one is it? Who just subscribed? PDSD J Chippy. Welcome aboard. Okay. All right, let me go drop these off. That's a good one, Deborah. Oh man, I was just talking to you guys, and it was muted. Yeah, I was back, and yeah, it was muted. I was gonna say, guys, it would take me at least 3 or 4 leaps to get up those stairs that you guys were talking about. No way I could do that in 2 leaps, man. Are you kidding me? Who do you think I am? But let's see. I don't know. I haven't heard from Leslie. So we got to go over to near the lakes. That's where it was. Remember, it was flooded, like the place I showed you guys the other night, where it was like flooding in the park, in the driveway coming out of the parking lot. That was the lakes. That's where we're going right now, or at least right next to it. Dude, that looks like a... Three steps? I mean, yeah, maybe. I just did it. Actually, kind of did something very similar to that. It's funny that you mention it. I had to go up the same stairs, but they were behind us. It was the same type of building. I can't remember how many steps it was. It was probably like 3 or 4 steps. I think it was about 4 steps. I skip a few steps. I skip 2 or 3 steps when I go upstairs usually. I used to, Valerian, in middle school. Let's see. Oh, that guy almost hit that curb. He didn't know where he was going. The lane ends. What, Toya? Not sure if I understood that. All right, we got 2 minutes. Pretty sure I have a code on this one. I think I do. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. He hasn't been giving, he hasn't been doing anything too crazy today. So that's good. Of course, if you say something, he'll probably say something interesting. So this is one of those places that requires like a code, I think. And they're not going to give me the code. I mean, they didn't give me the code. There's no, I don't know if there is a code to get in the gate. The gate's closed. It looks like it's closed on both sides today, which is bad news because I've been going in the out gate. But the out gate is closed today. So yeah. Let me let them know that I'm at the gate. At gate. All right, cool. At gate, all right. Yeah, this is frustrating because well, yeah, usually the gate to the left there would be open. Oh, it says park at the... Oh, they're coming down. Okay. All right. All right. They stood down here now, so we'll see what happens. See if they really do. I don't know, man. Well, now I gotta wait for them to walk down here. They should have been ready, you know. If you're gonna do this type of thing, because you're taking up my time, man. Here. Man, come on, dude. I mean, I could go in behind. Right? Okay, so yeah, dude, what the heck? Maybe not because it's a Papa John's order. I don't know. I don't know if they ordered through the map. But dude, it's a little ridiculous. Like, dude, it's a little ridiculous, man. It's like, dude, what a waste. What a waste of my time. Come on. That's funny, Mookie. It's ridiculous. I'm about to call him, man. People don't realize, man, that it's like, dude, you're wasting my time. Like, I don't think they care. They're like, oh, he's delivering food. He must not value his time anyway. Stupid for delivering food, for being a delivery driver. I'm gonna step out of the car and call him. Oh, I think this might be them. You? Okay. Well, got that done. All right, we're at 1905. So we add that to the numbers here. Let's see what we got. Uh, 163.44, just like Crystal said. So we need $37 to hit the 200. What's this? Taco Bell and Kava, $9.50 for 6. I'm not doing the Taco Bell over here. Taco Bell over here is terrible, and I'm not doing it again. Okay. Let me get out of this neighborhood. You do a pin delivery to Walmart? Oh yeah. Should probably do that. Yeah, listen to Pam, you read what Toyo said, I'm sure. Okay, let's go. See, this is where we were. Remember, I showed you like over there on the other side of that curb where it was flooded. In fact, I'll go drive over because we had nothing else going on until the order comes in. Hopefully, order will come in soon. But I'll use this time to show you the zone that was flooded. So this right here, where I'm turning around, I'm gonna go down this whole section that was flooded. Right there, you see that mud where they had to like dig out that drain right there, and all that is just mud just caked up because it was flooded up over into the dirt there. And so people weren't driving through here, they were driving through the other side. So that's what I showed you. I was standing like right there showing you. What's up, Bulk? How's it going? The furthest I've been away from the start of my shift, I don't even know. I mean, I've gone all over. I've gone from Raleigh to Cary to Apex, back down to Raleigh, down to Wake Forest in one shift before. I just let it take me I just decided to let it just go wherever it would. And I just to see what would happen, you know. And I actually didn't do too bad. I think I did a lot of miles, but Yeah, Valerian. Yeah, it was the other day we were here, and cars were coming in they were coming out the in ramp, and the reason they were doing that is because okay, we need to order that. Is because that was flooded. Oh, it'll take you. Yeah, if it's willing to go wherever it sends you, you'll go pretty far. Yeah. So it was like a Raleigh. All right, we got a sheet. It's $7.95 for 6. I'm gonna actually take that because that's gonna get us back over off Six Forks, which is cool. I guess cool enough, right? Keeps us off the east side. We're kind of going to delve into the east side just a little bit, just to grab this order from Sheets, but then we're gonna hop right back out and go back over to Six Forks while I like it. So let's do that. Yeah, I mean it like it was an order from Raleigh going into the Briar Creek market, and then it went into the Cary market, and then I had one going into like basically Apex area, which is almost, and then like Garner. We went through like Garner basically, and then came back around the south side of Raleigh through downtown. And I think that day is one of the days that I took us out of the car when we got to downtown Raleigh, and we got on the gimbal and started walking around exploring downtown Raleigh, if anybody remembers that. And that was one of those days. So I think I took about an hour. I think we were in Raleigh for like an hour downtown exploring that night. So I could have made more money if I hadn't have done that, but it also wouldn't have been as fun. So and you guys wouldn't have gotten to see downtown Raleigh. Don't ask me which live stream that was. It was a long time ago. I mean, I don't know. It's a couple months ago, I guess. Long enough. Yeah, we were in Fuquay. That's right, Casey. I did the round trip. I did a round trip all around, basically all around Raleigh. Like I started in, but I went all around Raleigh, all the way around, all the way through to downtown. And I think I took more orders, and we might have ended up in Wake Forest that night. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I turned the app on after the downtown walk. Not entirely sure. I usually like to still. Yep. So you can, if you have multiple markets around you and they're decent markets, yes, if you want to explore, you can absolutely do it. You'll be taking orders that you wouldn't normally take that are out of market. Instead of declining those, you just accept it, right? You end up in another market, just switch zones. And then you just start taking orders over there. Sometimes it'll send you in another market, and you just take that and you switch zones. And yeah, you could use that as a way to like kind of learn new things. Now you might end up in the hood because you might not know where you're going or know that other market so well. And you'll end up taking an order. It's like, well, why is this order available right now? It's like, yeah, because nobody else wants to take it. You're the idiot who came in. I've done this before. And you're the one that just came in and didn't know what you were doing. I did that in Knoxville. My first day in Knoxville, Tennessee, remember, it was like, we were basically in Knoxville's version of the hood, which isn't terrible. But I was basically not in the best places, and I was Doordashing downtown because I was like, well, this is the city, I can see the sun sphere. This is the city. There's the bridge. There's the river, and and then turns out I had viewers in the area. They were like, yeah, that's not the best place to DoorDash. if you want to actually make money and not have a hassle with parking and stuff. I was down there near the college trying to find parking, and it just wasn't happening. You know, I had to park in a couple spots. It was kind of a little bit risky. I even saw somebody getting towed out of one of those spots. I was like, oh. And so, yeah, then I went down to, they told me where to go, and I went to a different area, which was a more, kind of like, more like this, you know, or more like, kind of like Wake Forest. There's an area there that's a lot like Wake Forest. And in the sense that there's nice restaurants and all that stuff. And a lot of nice neighborhoods and whatnot, and not a lot of urban, you know, just getting jammed up downtown and stuff like that. And then those nights I did really good. I think I was averaging like $30 an hour or something, to the tune of that. It was actually pretty good. Worked out great, and I was having a blast learning the area. Honestly, outskirts of Knoxville, I'd live there. Not a bad place. If I had to relocate just to a, probably shouldn't say that on the internet, but I've already said it before. So, all right, I'm gonna go get this order real quick, and I'll be right back. So hopefully this doesn't take too long. Alrighty, got the order. That was pretty quick. I mean, kind of quick. I just had to get her attention, which, you know, They usually have like 1 or 2 people working behind the counter. It's not too bad, and they're usually pretty good about it. Whoa, let me turn that down. That was pretty quick. Had the volume up, I guess, on the chat phone. Day before payday, yeah. Hopefully you'll have a good day tomorrow, Tooney. Let's see. All right, cool. All right, this is good. All right, so let me let's get out of here. We gotta make our way out of this parking lot. Okay. No, they have these like surveillance things, Mookie. It takes up a parking spot. It's got solar panels, got all these cameras on it. Because we're kind of getting closer to the east side. They got them everywhere over here for like crime and stuff. Yeah, you don't see them on the other side of town because crime's not as bad on the other side of town. It gets a little rough over here every now and then. So they got those like surveillance deals. Yeah, that's the proper term. LVT surveillance trailer. Let's look. Now you guys are trying to cross the road. Sketchy. Got to run in front of the cars with black shirts on so you can't see them. Like, that's all right. They stopped because there was a car coming. But yeah, so the LVT surveillance trailers, yeah. So it's a surveillance trailer, and it's self-contained. Has the power comes from the solar panels. Anyway, yeah. So they put them up over here, and they put them up over off Capitol and stuff because I don't know, shady stuff happens. I don't think there is much for investigation as deterrence. Is that the word, deterrence? I think they put them up like as if to say, hey, you're being watched. Don't do anything sketchy, because in those areas, they're known for sketchy people doing sketchy things. So, well, they probably have a tracker in it somewhere, David, if they're smart. Otherwise, somebody could hook up to a trailer and probably just pull it off. I don't think that's probably a good idea. Just saying. They probably have a tracker on that too. Especially the places where they put them, I'm sure people have thought about it. At least getting the panels and stuff, I'm sure people have thought about it. Crazy thing is, I'm pretty sure the sketchy stuff happens anyway. Even though those things are up, I think once they get there and they've been there for, they've been parked there for a few days, I think business kind of goes back to usual. Once they realize they're not able to monitor. Now, I don't know if those go to any kind of AI system or not. John would know. John's kind of in the know on those things, but yeah, I figured. But now, does that go, John? Does that go to an AI system like in the way that Flock does, or is it like recorded to a database or something, or like the way that maybe Axon or something like that works, or is it? It's got to be, right. It's got to be transmitted somewhere, but how much of that footage is stored? I don't know. Like I said, John, you probably know. I don't know that information on that. I'd be curious to know that. Okay. So my guess is rather than having like a flock style database, but they may have like AI recognition tools to see if something's actually supposed to be like catch your attention. Like say like if a gunshot goes off, or if they detect violence or some kind of disturbance with the microphones, or maybe it's recognized on the, I don't know. Like I would imagine they would use some kind of technology to recognize that and then trigger the alert. Guys, there's stuff that their normal people don't think about, and I mean, I don't, we don't think about on a regular basis, but there's tech out there that goes beyond the flock cameras. Let's just say, and that's I think the biggest vulnerability for people right now because everybody's talking about flock, is to think that it ends with flock, and it just really doesn't work that way. It's so much more going on that you probably don't know about. We got about 3 minutes, 1.2 miles for this delivery. Went down off Six Forks, got to go down Morning Dove or something like that. So near Sawmill, across from Sawmill. Right, I figured Axon had the same thing that Flock did. What up, Steel? Even if it's 35 zone? Ah. Extra cautious. Okay. They had like that orange light in that tower. They changed it. Yeah, thank the Lord, Joe. That was too hard to keep up with. It was too much at once. I was about to put it on slow mode because I couldn't think. You know, I like the size of the like the live streams that we have. This is a pretty good number of people, like, about between 1 and 150. But if it gets bigger, I might have to do the slow mode thing at some point to keep up with it. Like, you know what I mean? I've thought about that. I might start another channel, like a smaller channel. Just keep starting small channels to go back to the size of the audience that we like to have. Not that I don't, I love having new people come in. Don't get me wrong. But it's like, wow, dude. Sometimes when the chat goes crazy, it's a lot. All right, cool. There's a place to park. That's wonderful. All right. I'm gonna drop this off real quick. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with growing, man. But I mean, I'm not against like starting new channels and stuff too, man. Like to get just to have like, doesn't mean every live would be on a new channel, but like just to every now and then have like maybe 50 people in there or something. It's kind of cool. Be right back. I'm back. Oh, and we got another one. Chick-fil-A. Oh, great. Chick-fil-A. $7.55 for 5. Let me take that. Has anybody heard from Leslie today? I have to hit her up, make sure she's all right. $27. Dave, that'll make me go crazy, dude. 171.39. Crystal is right on the money. All right, let's go to Chick-fil-A. What's up, Lizzie B? All right, we're going to Chick-fil-A. They won't be closed this time. We'll have to go through the drive-thru, though, I think. What if... I'll try the hood slide one day, but probably not anytime soon. But yeah, so every day is different, Captain. Sometimes, yeah, I'm kind of concerned actually about Leslie. I'm gonna hit her up in a minute. Sometimes like 30 deliveries. Sometimes it's like 20. You know what I mean? It really varies. It really does. Yeah. So somewhere between maybe like, I think we did an average one time, and it looked like I was doing around 25 a day, give or take. So, you know, if I'm really going after it, but then, you know, listen, there's seasons and times when I'm not working 12, 13 hours here because I have to do other things, you know. But when I can, I want to do it like I've been doing it for the last week or two, because there's going to be times, guys, you know, some of you guys remember, you know, there's a season when like my daughter has basketball games, for example. You know, my middle daughter's out now, going to be starting to get up into the sports age. So she's going to have games. There's going to be things, you know, musical things, like there's different things that I need to attend to and be at. And during those times, I usually fit the live streams around them. I usually go, or my dash, you know, I'll dash until the time comes for me to go do that. And then I'll come back out maybe for an hour or two after the event, whatever it is, wherever it is, in whatever market it's close that I can get to. I don't know, some of you guys might remember that, some of you guys might not. But yeah, certain times in the season, man, I don't get to dash as much because, you know, I have obligations because I have a family. So when I have time like this where it's just, I can just rock and roll, I take full advantage of it. And that's why I'm doing, you know, 12, 13 hours, 14 hours a day while I can. Just because I know those times exist and I'm preparing for those times. So, you know, I might not even break $1,000 a week some of those weeks just because I got stuff going on, and that's okay. That's life, you know. But how's it going, George? Okay. No, it's no worries, Captain. And you know, anytime you want to look at the numbers, if you're ever here, a lot of times we look at the numbers and stuff of the background. I'm fairly open about that. I'm not like an open book about every single little thing just for OPSEC, you know. Obviously, I'm not like sharing my tax returns with you guys and stuff. But I will show you my Doordash because we do Doordash, and I, you know, want to help anybody I can. I'll show you my Doordash stats, you know, we'll look at the numbers and stuff to give you an idea what it can look like depending on what you have going on, right? If that helps anybody, I'll do it because, you know, whatever. But. All right, scan your order. Let's go. I'm going to go through this drive-through line. If I get up here and they tell me that the inside is open, I'm going to flip out, dude. And that I have to go through the inside. After the other day, they didn't give me that order because I was like 2 minutes late because we had to move that tree out of the road. Yeah. Excuse me. Excuse me. I need to speak to the manager. Nah, they have the chairs all turned upside down and stuff and up on the tables. So that, to me, is an indicator that the dining room's closed. That's right, Mookie. That's correct. And I would imagine all the managers are like that. Yeah. And I, I guess I mean, listen, I was probably a little heated on that too, just because I felt like it was ridiculous. And a lot of that might have to do with the fact that I had just been like doing physical activity and that gets me pumped up. And so I was feeling about like a certain way about the fact that that person wasn't going to get their food. And it's basically because we have, we're in the middle of a storm or like the aftermath of a storm. And so things are going on and it's real life, and that's real life meets corporate rules. And it doesn't make sense when that happens because the corporate rules are stupid based on that. So I don't want to get too, it's not, I don't know, man, but I stand by what I said. I stand by what I said. You know what I mean? I think it was absolutely, it's absurd that they wouldn't give that order out. I gotta mute you guys for a second. All right. So anyway, thank you. Have a good one. Okay. Yeah, it's just no, I understand, Casey. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of messed up. It's like that individual needed that food that night. They paid for a meal, and the right thing to do would have been to, especially since I was there, would have been to let that meal fly, like let it go to the individual so that they could eat that night. Especially since it was already made, and then that means that there must be some level of waste involved in that. They already had to have made the order. So it just seems kind of odd, I saw multiple bags in there sealed up with the DoorDash seal, you know what I mean? So that's why I know the order was sitting right there. And I was there to take the order. So what's the problem, right? What's the problem? And the problem is they're trained, do not under any circumstances after 10 o'clock, and that there's this absolutism to it, but that has no ethic to it either, in a sense of, and there's no I don't want to say humanity, because humanity has a dark side to it too. If you say humanity, it doesn't just automatically mean like good or benevolent or whatever. It, because humans do some crazy stuff. But there's no compassion to it whatsoever. It's a corporate directive, and and this is my more calm and collected conversation on the matter, but I do stand by what I said, man, and I think it is a little bit beta to you got to ask yourself, if you work that job, like, does this even make sense? Am I doing something that just doesn't make sense? Now, is that enough to put you over the edge to where you quit that job? Maybe not. Maybe not. But it would make me think. It would make me think, like, I really don't like this job. Like, I don't think I like following these particular directives because they don't seem to make sense. Yeah, that's the difference. That's why you don't have that's the difference, Crystal. What you're talking about is the difference in between having a manager who can actually manage and giving them the leeway to be like, okay, I trust you. This means they don't really trust their managers. Just because you get to wear the Sperry's instead of the tennis shoes and a regular red shirt, you get to wear the Sperry's and your little casual clothes, and you think you're better than everybody else. They don't trust you as a manager if you're not allowed to go outside of that, just a little bit outside of that, those policies. Because if you were really truly a manager and they really truly trusted you to make decisions, you would be able to make that decision for yourself. You could assess that situation and say, you know what? This makes sense. I do have this order. The driver is here. The customer has paid for their food. I can make this happen. I can actually just do this real quick. I'm gonna make a managerial decision, and I'm gonna execute this order and allow it to happen. Yeah. And so so that just tells me that they don't trust you, or if you weren't willing to step up and have you ever heard of forgiveness over permission? Yeah, well, the manager, this guy was probably, I would say maybe 25-ish, Oh, it's a lot. Mookie, they have a lot of enforcing in the corporate culture. Could be that, Ilana. But there were a lot of bags out there. They had a lot to choose from, to eat from. And I don't know what their policy is on a free meal on shift either. But at the end of the day, the customer paid for that food. They're going to have to get a refund and all this stuff. Well, David, it's a good thing it didn't happen to you. De Leon, what's up? I don't know, Crystal. They had enough bags for. There was a lot of orders in there. There's no way all those orders were gonna get eaten. Like, I've worked at restaurants, man, and I know the end of the night, and somebody didn't pick up the order, and it's like, hey, do you want those wings? Like, do you want this food or whatever? Nobody picked that up. It's probably good if you just heat it up or whatever. Like, I've been there. Like, I get it, but I don't think that's what was going on at that time. I really don't. Yeah, it wasn't that late, but that's okay. Hey, we know a little something about Chick-fil-A now. I mean, and look, it is what it is. There's policies that I like about Look, I like that they're very nice to their customers and stuff like that. But one right doesn't make a wrong right. Like, you know what I mean? Just because you do one thing right doesn't make, when you do something that's not necessarily good, it doesn't make that right. I told you guys I used to work at Jimmy John's. What's up, De Leon? We're just chilling, man. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I used to work at Jimmy John's, right? And I was a driver. And there was management that was like the first time you're a manager management. And then there was management where there was a different level that they had. It was quite interesting, really. where you wore the collar, right? So you had the collar shirt, you had the t-shirt, you had the people that managed with the t-shirt, and then you had the collar. And they used to call it the collar, like literally, because you would get to wear that shirt. And they would take the managers, once you got a store under your belt, they would take you on a vacation. Okay, corporate would take you on a vacation. And they would all go on this vacation, right? And I kid you not, they would come back. I didn't get a violation, Mookie. Yeah. They would come back like a different class of individual, right? And they would act like that. And so then the regional manager would come by and they would be joking together and stuff. And they could kind of stand there and like, I don't know, dude, and at the end of the day, these guys weren't making, I mean, look, I know what they made. They weren't making much more than like maybe 100, 120 a day, something like that. It wasn't even that much that they were making. They were getting taken advantage of, but they had been brainwashed because they were made to believe like you're now one of us. You're one of the management. So the t-shirts, like the ones that wear the t-shirts, like they're different, right? And they're just, hourly. And it was interesting to see the dynamic. I thought it was crazy. I thought it was wild, man. I was like, that's funny. I thought it was sad, really, because they weren't making that much money. Like the crazy thing is, I was a delivery driver at lunchtime for Jimmy John's, right? And then I had a nighttime pizza shop job, which I've had a lot of those. And I probably made more than these managers every day on tips. But they really did feel special, right? And so they liked their job because it made them feel special because they were a manager. They got to rub shoulders with the regional when they come in, and that's an important position, right? And so, it was weird. It was like a cult. It was a cult. When they say culture at corporate culture or corporate culture, they should just take the chur part off and just say cult. Right? It's a cult. It's kind of like operated that way. And it's sad because there's really not much to it. It's a dang sad. And I had to I was like, dude, I was thinking about it and I was like, I just wanted to tell these guys, like, dude, you guys know you work at a sandwich shop, right? Like, it's a dang sandwich shop. You know that, right? Like, okay, just so we're on the same page, like, you're a sandwich maker. Like, and there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing to be ashamed of, but, it's not like also, you're not a pilot. You're not an air pilot. Like, you're not a firefighter. Like, you're not you know what I'm saying? You're not out here like saving lives out here either, dude. You know what I'm saying? It's just a sandwich shop. Like, you could chill out a little bit. But I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. Okay. All right. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being like, hey, look, we're closed on Sunday. It's the Lord's Day. We're going to church or whatever. Nothing wrong with saying that. Like, it's not like, it is kind of weird, Casey. It's like, if you're going to, if you're gonna promote Christian values, like that's like part of your business model, I mean, then you shouldn't be ashamed of it. Nobody said you had to. You could have just created a sandwich shop or a chicken shop. But you did it. You promoted the Christian values. So it's like, okay, well, don't be ashamed of it. You know, just stand up and say whatever it is that you believe. Nothing wrong with that. Let's see. 34.55. All right. So Crystal's right on it. 178.94. All right. So we need $22. Okay, let's get out of this neighborhood. I mean, it's a good point, Caleb. It's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's like, dude, don't listen, when you're tested, that's not a time to back down. That's an opportunity to step up. But, you know, I don't know, man. Corporations. You're not dealing with real people. You're dealing with a board, board members, and they're like, it's funny. I was watching something earlier today. I'm not trying to get into politics necessarily about this because I would not have voted for this individual, but like, you remember, Harris was like running for president, right? And she had a huge PR issue, right? And I think Joe Rogan wanted her on his show. Now she blamed it on her handlers, and that might well be the case that she did not go on the Joe Rogan show because they said that wouldn't be a good PR thing. Not going on the Joe Rogan show made her look even worse than she was already, which was pretty bad. So it's like people already don't have a whole lot of faith in you, they don't take you seriously. And then now your PR people are saying, don't go on this thing that could make you actually look genuine if there is any genuine reality to you. And then you don't do that. It's like, come on, dude. So you really can't trust people like the boards and the PR people. Yeah. No, yeah. I knew you guys would go in on that. I didn't mean it for that. Like, I agree. Like, I would not have voted for her either, but I'm just saying, like, I was just using that as an example of like corporate, like, or people who are corporate minded or like government minded even, who are PR minded, I guess. And it's like, they said that. They were like, don't go on Joe Rogan because it could be a disaster. And it's like, that's the very thing that could have made her look human. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's the very thing that could make you look human. So this is the deal with corporations and gosh, like, what do you call it? Committees and the PR experts and stuff. They don't really, there's an element to like these businesses, like we're talking about the sandwich shop or we're talking about Chick-fil-A, where it's like, just let people do what people do. You got a manager in charge, let them manage. They might, if they have your best interest, if they're a good manager, they're going to do right by you. Early AI model. Maybe, dude. She had that laugh. I know I got a weird laugh too. She had that kind of cringy laugh though. That's what I remember. Oh my goodness, dude. What kind of timeline have we come into in the last 10, 15 years? Like, it's been crazy, dude. Life is crazy. Can't take anybody seriously. But, yeah, all these people are handled. That's my point. All these people are puppets and they're handled. And, it's like, well, how are you going to expect to get some authenticity out of anybody if you're handled at every step of the way? So, like, even if all the way down to the dang sandwich shop. all the way down to the sandwich shop, man. All right, let's see. So anyway, and then that was my point. I knew that would be like I was serving up like a platter for you guys, bringing that up. I almost didn't, but my point was that's the thing. That's how these things operate, and the fruits of it is just disastrous, you know. It's crazy. It's like, dude, just let real people do real things. Like, first you have to have real people, and then you also have to have real things, and then you have to let them do it. Have some agency. And if they suck, then we'll know it. And if they don't, and then merit. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, this is a 610 for 5. We're going to decline, decline. All right, this is a McDonald's, 430 for 3.6, decline. Too much. Come on. Decline, man. Decline, you fool. It's a terrible order. Like, what? Go away. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. Or just that she was really that terrible of a candidate. I think they made a mistake putting her up there if they really wanted to actually get some traction. But neither here nor there. I mean, you know, that's the idea. A lot of these politicians are run by the same type of people that run those type of corporations and stuff. In fact, a lot of them are owned by the corporate. I mean, if you look at it, look at the way they vote. This is a Burger King, 430 for 2.8. Gosh, I don't even really want to take that. I'm going to decline that too. I'd like to get a better order. It's not terrible in the middle of the day, but like right now, I don't know. Maybe if it was 11 o'clock or something, I would take it, but it's like not quite 10 o'clock. George, we're in North Carolina, in the city of Raleigh. Thank you, Rustic. The city of Raleigh, North Carolina. All right, let's see. So here we are sitting, not getting any orders. Come on, orders. I need some orders. They really wanted me to take that 4.8 for like 2 miles, and it would have been good, but it would have been pretty decent, but let's see. All right. Plug that up. Check my water levels. Got a little bit in there. Well, we got a 5:30 McDonald's 10 for 2.2. I'll take this one. I think the lobby's open. The lobby's open, I think, so that's why I'm taking this. When the lobby's not open, I don't like going to this McDonald's anymore. Because remember the door? It's like got the door. I love how I opened the floodgates by just bringing up Harris. You guys didn't disappoint on that one. I mean, we'll move on eventually, but like, yeah, dude, that's funny. But yeah, dude, it's the same way at the McDonald's. Like, they have their little directives over here on how to deal with the Doordash, and especially so this particular store, it's a free for all. So I really kind of wish they would have some like uniformity, because that would actually help. But whatever. But let's go. Let's see what we can get at the McDonald's. I hope I get in this door here. I want to get in the door. Please let me get in the door. Oh, red light, or yellow light, rather. Scooted right in. Scooted right under the radar. Let's see here. Well, under the whatever. I use the old when you get a yellow light, the move is to accelerate. That's a prime example of how you do that. If you have to. If you have to, right? I'll be right back. Let me go see if I can get this order from the store. We gotta free this. We gotta liberate this order from the store in there. Yeah, that's right. I mean, he gets right through that yellow light quick. I'll be right back, guys. Guys, so this there's another DoorDasher. She drives a Tesla, and she parked next to me. And I've spoken with this lady. Like, she's a nice lady. I've spoken with her quite a bit because we've been waiting, at the different orders. Back out this way. You guys are right about the red lights, man. My show has proven it. We've proven it on here, dude. People just blow through those reds. But I want to tell you guys about this thing that happened just now. It's kind of cool. I didn't know you could do this. When she locks her Tesla, it quacks like a duck. Does anybody else know that you could do that? And I laughed at it because I was like, dude, it sounds like a duck. And her English not the best, but she just started laughing. I was like, dude, do you like program it to do that? She's like, you could just select it or whatever. I was like, oh, it's kind of cool. I wanted that kind of feature on my car. I don't want it to sound like a duck, but I would like customized stuff like that. Yeah, she ducked it out. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of the Tesla. Well, I think, listen, if they weren't so like dependent on the dealer and all that, I think the hardware might be cool. I'll say this about the Lucids. Those Lucid Air or whatever they call it, they look so cool. I don't know if they're reliable or not, or if they have like good like support, or if they're like spy tech like Tesla is, but they look so cool, dude. I will give you that. Dude, to me, they just need to have like a commercial with that car with those lines, just looking beautiful, man. Like I think the car looks beautiful. I just don't know if it's like a good car or not. I have no idea about it. There's a couple of them in town and I've seen them and I'm like, dang, that's an elegant looking vehicle. I'm gonna still rent that Tesla sometime, man. I haven't forgot about that. I'm gonna do it just to live with it for a few days. Um, but I don't think I'll ever buy one unless I can liberate it from the dealership as far as like the maintenance and them having access to pretty much everything. The car pretty much can spy on you. I don't like that. I know all new cars are gonna have that eventually, but I don't like that. But yeah, dude, I don't know. Those Lucids do look good though. I wish, man, I wish they made cars that look like that were, I guess, cheaper and, well, not cheap. I don't mean cheap, but like, me get a Hellcat? I'm not really a big fan of the Hellcat. I mean, I would drive one, but it's like, dude, I'm not going to use all that horsepower. I definitely can't do it on the internet. But I mean, it'd be fun. It'd be fun to rent one, I guess. You know how many people have like wrecked their Hellcats because they don't know how to drive and they buy that car thinking like, dang, this is the best car. They should have just got like a regular Hemi, like just a regular, you know what I mean? They should have just got that because that would have been plenty of car for them, but they had to get the Hellcat, you know? And it's just too much. I say this all the time, man. A lot of cars that people think they want, you got to learn to drive first, man. You need to learn to actually drive. Still. Well, do you want the long version or the short version, Mark? I mean, Hemi just originally stands for like, I guess, like hemispherical heads. So the shape of the heads above the pistons, But anyway, I'll let the chat deal with that. There's plenty of people, qualified individuals. I'm gonna go drop this off. I'll be right back. I have heard of Scout. One of you guys said something about it, and I did look them up. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right. 3985. Let's replace the numbers. So Crystal is on it. Wait. Hold on a second. We got a Sheets and a Goodberries. 12.25 for 11. Do I really want to do that? That would put us at like 196 something. It's 11 miles though. How much in the middle of nowhere is that? I'm going to decline that. I think I can do better. Oh, 85. That's right. That's why you're right. So, yeah, Crystal's on it. Thank you, Crystal. We got a Sheetz and a Chili's. 12.30 for 7 miles. That's a little bit of an upgrade. I'll take that. I'll take that. Let's do that. So we're going to Sheetz. I have not gotten in touch with Leslie, but that's a good thing for me to do. Let me hit her up real quick. Let's hit her up real quick. Okay. All right. I just sent something just to touch base. All right. Mookie, I do like that bare bones truck you're talking about from Toyota. I mean, I think it's a Hilux. Well, Ellie might be here already. Ellie, are you here? Is Ellie in the house? Is Ellie here today? Okay, I'll roll this down. 90 Cutlass. Dude, I had one of those for a little while. I think it was a 94, but it's the same model. It's a box with three the taillights that have three little long pieces on the taillights on either side. The Shadow Mod, yeah, she's the Shadow Mod. That's a good name for. Dude, I had that same car, Captain Michaels, for a short time. Bare bones car. There's Ellie. Bat mod. I am Bat mod. It's awesome. Yeah, dude, so that's crazy that you had that same car. That Cutlass, man, it didn't have any features. It was pretty much bare bones. The steering was really loose, like it didn't, like I said, no features whatsoever. It did have a lot of cigarette lighters and cigarette ashtrays, but it was solid and it was comfortable. You know what I'm saying? It was a comfortable car and I liked it. It's a cool car. Thank you for coming in, saying hey, Kendra. I hope that you get some good rest, and hopefully tomorrow is, it's better. And I appreciate, thank you for that too. I don't know. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. It doesn't come from me. But thank you so much. Whoa, there's a dude in the bushes right there. We're going to Sheetz. We got a red light though, so we gotta stop. Dang it. It's cool. We'll just wait here. Everybody's saying hey to Kendra. You got a big community over here, Kendra. George, yeah. Thank you, Kendra. I appreciate it. Likewise, too, by the way. Yeah, that guy was just Victor. That guy was just standing there, like in the middle of the high, tall grass or whatever. It was kind of crazy. All right, we can't park in a normal spot. We're going to give it another. The blood connection. see. Just gonna park. Actually, I can park right here. Lots of support over here, Kendra. All right, good night, Kendra. Take care. Everybody's still talking to Kendra still, though. All right, Kendra. I'm exiting the car, so probably be gone by the time I get back. But I hope you get some good rest, and that tomorrow is a really good day, and we'll catch you then, hopefully. All right, I'll see you guys in just a minute. I'm gonna go get this order. I'm back. All right, we're going to Chili's now. That's where we're going next. So turn this down here. Don't be that bright anymore. Don't be bright anymore. All right, so there's that. Turn this one down. This one down. Okay. Turning all the phones down. What is it, George, that you were talking about that nobody knew? Half-Life. Yeah, no, Second Life. George, if it's relevant, feel free to share with the class. All right. We're going to get out of here. We're going to Chili's. Going to Chili's. All right. Is that the Harley Davidson edition truck? F-150. Nice. It's kind of cool. I kind of like those. All right. Let's see here. Going to... Chili's, that's right. A virtual world. Second Life. Are you talking about like kind of like a metaverse type of thing or AI type of thing? Interesting. Yeah, I kind of like them, Casey. I like them. Second Life. Well, I can't do that while I'm driving. Okay. Let's see. Check it out. There's the moon. Virtual world with avatars. Oh, do people like do people spend a lot of their time there? Spider-Man. I like that. I haven't heard from Leslie yet. Nope. I'm a little bit concerned. I guess that's for people that don't want to live in the real world. 50,000 people in Second Life. That's really crazy. I'm gonna look it up. No. Like I really do. Somebody, if somebody wants to send that to me, I'll look into it. I'll add that to my research list. Thank you, Crystal. Okay, George. Either one. Whatever. George, Crystal's really good. She will get it to me, though. But if you need to send anything, you can always hit the IG up. No, you can't put it in the chat because the links won't go through or nothing. Now, she'll send me probably their home webpage or whatever the base information on it that gives me a look into it. Oh, I won't get hooked on it. I'm not gonna get into it. Are you in there, George? David's like, not much danger of that. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I don't have much time. Dude, I'm lucky if I get to play driver for like 5 minutes on this little handheld while I'm sitting waiting for an order during the day. 16 years. They've been online for 16 years. All right, we're going to Chili's. I like the old school, like regular games, like, like Need for Speed, Driver, Forza, you know, even like dang Super Mario Bros. Like, I like the old school stuff, man. I'm that kind of guy. Like, I mean, I like the other games too, but some of that stuff takes too long, and I don't have that much time. Ellie, it was a R36S open source handheld device that does play Game Boy games, but it plays a lot of other games too. It doesn't play like the cartridges. It has everything on a it's all on Arc OS. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, Ellie, it's actually kind of cool. You should look into it. It plays everything up to PlayStation and N64. So it doesn't run all those games really good, but it runs everything below that. So like all the Game Boy stuff, all the it has NES, it has Famicom. It has it has both versions. It has like the Japanese version. It has the other version, the regular Super Mario. It has arcade games. It has, did I say Sega Genesis? It has Neo Geo. What else does it have? It has some PSP stuff. It's got a lot of stuff on it, man. Essentially Mookie. That's right, and it's pretty good. It's powerful enough. Like I said, I'm able to play Driver, which is a PlayStation game. There's other stuff that you can do. But yeah, the device itself is not that expensive. You can actually take this. You can take the card out and you can put it on the computer. You can go to Arc OS. You can upgrade it. You can actually add games that you already have, or you can take. Yeah, I guess presumably you could copy it and take games off of it so that you have fewer games. If you wanted more space, there's a lot of different things you could do with it. But it's like a very low powered, like little mini computer, I guess. But anyway, I'll be right back. All right, so we're back. Got the order. All right, sorry guys, I was just yeah, I think ELO is like a chess rating. So, dude, I haven't played chess in a long time. Like, how's it going, Benjamin? I'll scoot out behind this charger. Excuse me, fellas. Directions. Yeah. At this point, nothing we can do. Are you talking about Freezy? Is Freezy here? I knew you were talking about Freezy. Wait, yeah, there's Freezy. I knew you were talking about Freezy. I knew it, but it was a double pun because, yo, when you said that, Rustic, I was literally delivering like what they call a slushy. No, it's called a they call it a Slurpee, which is a weird name, but that's what they call it. Dang it, Caleb, I knew it. Well, we're not going back. Freezy is totally not here, so don't, you know, don't get the wrong idea. The car got fixed, nice. So was it just the radiator? Was it leaking around this plastic, the crimps around the plastic? It's usually what it is. The plastic's busted at the lip. Well, in my mind, I thought about Freezy when you said that, so. He had to zip tie it? Oh, he probably had to zip tie the fan to it. I've done that a ton of times on the Civics. Yeah, the electric fan. Yeah. I've zip tied the fans to the radiator a lot. It didn't. It's good. It works. For the Civic, it's fine. Hey, Joe. And thanks, Joe. Yeah, I was wondering how you were going to answer that question. Goodness gracious. Oh, my Lord. Gotta go down Creedmoor Road. So I'll get in the left lane in a minute here. He was setting you up for a... Whoa. What? I don't know about the alarm yet. I think you said you heard an alarm. Yeah. It's crazy. This sounds like a Real Thoughts Project conversation. Or topic. Interesting. Caleb said the same thing. I was like, Oh yeah, the fire alarms go off like that sometimes. Benjamin, I have a whole video where the fire alarm's going off in my parking garage Explorer. The alarm was going off in there like, woo, woo. It was going off like the whole time. It would, Crystal. It's kind of like right up that alley, isn't it? Oh, my goodness. This is wild. George, can I ask you a question? And then this, you don't, this is, I'm not, I don't mean this like in a negative way. I'm just curious. I'm curious to hear from you. Um, is there a reason why not to do those things in regular life, but to do them in the game? Later, Captain. Take care. Um, People might do it at their house, Benjamin. Yeah, like why would you not do that like stuff in real life? I mean, what's the appeal? Okay, I'm like, no, I'm just genuinely concerned. Or I'm not concerned, I'm asking the question. I'm curious, that's the word. Yeah, I know, but I mean, I meet people from all over the world here. But I'm just saying, like, why not, like, I guess hook up in real life, or like, you know what I'm saying, like, actually get together, or just chat, or like to do all these other things. I don't know. I'm just, and when I mean hook up, I just mean like, like meet up, or, you know what I'm saying, like, what is the, so like if you, okay, say like if you go for a walk, say if you go for a walk and in that world, right? Like, why wouldn't you just go for a walk in the regular world? Is what I'm saying. And I'm not asking. I know it sounds like I'm trying to be. I'm just curious. What up, David? Dude, look at the body kit on this freaking Yukon. That's weird. Rustic, right? Huh. Okay, let's see here. Freezy, it sounds like you have done it. Like you know about it. So now at least we know how to make it happen. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. The cookie cutter's a good idea, but the mold is a good idea too, Rustic. I like that too. Like the press, like a press. All right, let me get this dropped off. I gotta get the order dropped off. Be right back. Oops, wrong button. All right, let's go. Second delivery on the way. So, David, you're liking that point system, huh? That's cool, man. I'm glad y'all finally got it, brother. I'm on a second order. I had a double, so I'm dropping off the second one now. That was the first one. So we gotta get out of here. Do 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 do. Showing love is the way. What's up? Is Zelda bot? I don't think so. I mean, I play like the original Zelda and stuff, but I don't know about. What do you mean bot? All my games are up to 1 hour. Hey, that's pretty good. Crystal, you know the drill. I don't want to do that to you, Rustic. Yeah, dude. Oh, Breath of the... Yeah. I got you. I know which one that is. No, I haven't actually played that. All the games that I've played are kind of old. So I have played Zelda, but the old ones. Dude, that stoplight and those two lights in the middle and the tree behind it kind of looks like a goofy face. It's like a goofy face trying to be creepy, but like it's like kind of goofy. Y'all see that? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? It's like, all right. Oh, it's blinking. It's telling us to go. Yeah, I do think like, oh my gosh. Crystal, we have to. we have to. Connor, you're about to take one for the team. Lane right here. Oops. Yeah. Interesting, Caroline. The only thing I don't like about that is kind of the employee status. You're gonna do this to me when I got my sore lip, Rustic? Oh, that's not us. That's the turn signal. We're gonna chill. Yeah, I don't like the idea of the 20 an hour thing. It's kind of much like an employee. Leslie, or not Leslie's not here. Who's here? Crystal, do it. Do it. All right, let's go. It is, Ellie. It is. Y'all keep Connor in a conversation. I think this is the place right here. I've got to go. Yeah. So I've got to go in here. It's okay. I can handle it, Rustic. All right. I'm going to park right here. I got to, I gotta go to the call box and go in. So I'll be right back. I went in there so long that my earbud gave out. It just completely died. That only ever happens when I go so far away, it completely disconnects. Let me see if I can get this other one in. All right, cool. I got it. A ridiculous delivery. Dude, they are. Wiley, I got it off AliExpress, not Temu. But yeah, they're awesome. They're legit though, dude. Like they're super legit. So yeah, I'm loving it, dude. I got my daughter one. I got one. We're crushing it, dude. She's getting introduced to all the old games that I used to play. Freezy, that light might have been dead when I got here, okay? Don't get the wrong idea. If Leslie didn't come in here, just let you guys know she's all right. She's just been locking in and working. She's just been working hard. Dude, it's awesome. Wile E. Coyote, it's awesome. So yeah, I'm running the R36S, and it, dude, it does PlayStation games even. Like, it's so awesome. So, thank you, Freezy. Well, that makes me feel better. Yeah, me too, Crystal. Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah. Are you behind on the chat, Crystal? Or on the live stream? Gonna buy the horizontal model. Yeah. The horizontal model. I might try that next. 15. She needed to work and lock in. We're at $199.51. We got a 755. For 6 miles. I might take this one. Wile E. Coyote, I did about the same. I did about the same. Did I say Caleb? You probably know my opinion on that already. Thank you, George, for the 5. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 5 there. That's a... Let's see if we can bring it back up. There we go. It's a Hulk smash there. Thank you. Did you get that, Caleb? I might be talking about it later. Let's just be real. I think it's a good Real Thoughts project. Topic of discussion, don't you? All right, so let's see. Thank you, David, for being a member. Thank you for being a member, David. I gotta do. Oh shoot! Come on. Okay. All right, car's coming. Go on by me, you selfish SOB. Go. I'm gonna follow them and see if there's a place to turn around down here. Thank you, David, for the gifted membership. Appreciate that. Reed Jones got it. Congratulations, Reed Jones. Oh, that's cool. Thank you, Benjamin's mom. Shout out to Benjamin's mom. What's up, Aravic? How's it going? Yeah, Wile E. Coyote. I like NES or SNES as well. and NES actually, believe it or not, because I grew up with the Duck Hunt Mario Bros. Package, and so I just have an affinity to that. I like it, but I had the NES, or I had a Super Nintendo as well growing up, so I like those games too. And actually, so the interesting thing is, dude, I'm finding all these games I didn't play back then because I knew they existed, but I didn't have them because you had to go buy the game. I didn't own all of them. So I'm actually playing some games that I didn't get to play, which is kind of cool. So it's like really awesome, dude. These little emulator boxes, like these things it's amazing. I told my daughter, I was like, if this had existed when I was a kid with all these games, this would be like a $2,000, like this would be just magical. Even for me, it's cool. Because, I don't get into some of the... Thank you, Reed Jones, for the gifted membership. I don't know who got it. Let me read that in just a second. I can actually stop. I can stop. I didn't hear who got it. I'm going to shout them out. By the way, this is the Kid Brewer Hill that we're on right now. That's the apartment complex, but... all right, shout out Reed Jones. Thank you for the gifted membership. It looks like E-Man Share got it. So congratulations and shout out to Reed Jones. So, yeah. That's true, Aravic. Yep. And that's right, the hill behind Crabtree. We're going down to Crabtree right now. And so yeah, the cool thing about this whole thing is, like I said, like I don't get into some of the games nowadays. You really can't jump in and play them. You got to like download all this stuff. You got to make sure you're online. You got to do all this. And then even then there's like the story mode takes forever. And it's like you can't just jump in and play. Well, I can jump into Driver and play. I can jump into one of those Neo Geo, like you were saying, or arcade games. I could just jump in. I could jump into an old Mortal Kombat, and I can just, do a few sessions of that. And then I can hop back into real world, like real fast. Like I can do that while I'm waiting on a delivery if I want to. While I'm listening to like a podcast if I really want to. And yeah. So but anyway, it's kind of cool, man. Now the thing about it is that my daughter and I actually play N64 together on the N64 console, on the original hardware, which I think is awesome. She loves Mario Kart, of course, and she plays Mario 64. She has a little memory on there, like that's hers, that's specifically hers. She likes the helicopter. She likes, what is it called? It's Army Men Air. I can't remember what it's called, but it's the helicopters with helicopters. And it's green. It's got a green cartridge. So I have a lot of these OG cartridges, and she loves that game. We're playing through. I'm playing through Shadows of the Empire again with her. She's watching as we do it. So Dash Rendar, or not Dash Rendar. What's his name? What's his name, dude? Anyway. I'm playing through Shadows of the Empire. So you go through and you fight the AT-AT, and then you fight IG-88, and then the Boba Fett, and so on and so forth. And that's fun. It's kind of a hard game because it's got clunky controls. You got to get used to the controls. They're N64. They weren't the greatest. It'd be a lot easier if it had like Xbox 360 controls or something, or even Xbox One controls or something. But it's fun because I played that game before. So every time I go through a level, it like unlocks memories from my childhood, which is so weird. And then she likes to watch, so because she it's a little hard for her. She's playing like side scrollers right now mostly. But anyway, and we limit all this. Of course, we're not doing this all day. I'm only off 1 day a week, so we'll do that for like a little bit of time, and then go outside and play and stuff too. But they play outside more than they do video. They don't really do a lot of video games, but I think video games are good. I think some video games, especially the older ones, are actually decent for the brain if you don't do them a whole lot. Like get manipulating the controller. Fixing the finding the way out of puzzles and stuff like that. If you think about like the original Mario, and that was based on all the games from that era, were similar to. It was just cleaner. It was precise. It was amazing compared to the side scrollers that in the day not necessarily that good, right? And then there was the top-down, ones. There was the stuff like the original Zelda before Ocarina of Time, like the original one, um, um, which were different. But like the thing about that Mario did was it had that side-scroller puzzle type of thing, which was obstacle course style. But it was such a good, like the graphics, even on NES, like the graphics were really good, for the era. And so that's why when we got a hold of that, man, we were still playing that like into the 90s, well into the 90s, and enjoying that game, enjoying those games even into the mid late 90s, you know what I mean? Still enjoying them. And Duck Hunt, if you had the CRT television, Duck Hunt was fun because you had the little gun that you could. That seemed like magic at the time. So they really nailed it. Like Nintendo nailed it with the NES, and then just from there, I would say they crushed it. I mean, all the way through, like, dude, even like GameCube's not bad. Wii's not bad. It was ambitious, but I like some of these simple games, man, the old ones. The DDR pads. Oh yeah, dude. So talk about the CRT television. So the N64, I have to use an upscaler, or it looks like crap on a flat screen. And we don't have a CRT right now. So when we're playing on the original hardware, I've got to use like an upscaler to actually make it look decent on the TV. Fortunately, they do exist, and so you can play the original hardware. So if I had any old like consoles like PS1 or on PS, the original PlayStation, that's what I mean by that, or N64 or NES or SNES. If I want to hook any of those up, I just hook it up through that retro. Or the upscaler thing, and it does make it look a lot better. It really does. Looks different because they look like crap on the on a big screen TV, man. They really do. They were built for that square TV with the pixels. This is the Nerf Dart Zone. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Let me go get this order. I'm gonna check in with the homies. All right, we'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I was talking to the homies, and then, dude, I ran into the lady that did the hold on, what are you guys talking about? Oh, they took the chairs up. Yeah, dude, they got tired of people hanging out. Yeah, dude, good observation. Mm-hmm. You got so many guys are still talking about games. Yeah, I ran into the lady with the Tesla, you know, with the quack again. So she's a new subscriber now. So I don't know if she'll come in and hang out, but because it's like the 4th time that I've run into her, you know, like waiting at a store or whatever. So I'm like, dude, check out come hang out with us. All right, we got to go down to Ebenezer Church Road. No, it's past Ebenezer Church Road. Yeah, good enough. All right, let's go. Let's make it happen. This is going to get us over 200. So she uses the Tesla. She says she uses FSD a lot. She's like, the car drives itself. I was like, oh, that's cool. Because I was explaining, like, I like to drive. She's like, how do you do this so long? I'm like, dude, because I like to drive. I actually enjoy it. So. I know that's weird for a lot of people because they're like, dude, you get tired of driving. Freezy, I didn't, but if we get that cookie cutter out, we could probably make some heart-shaped pizza pepperonis. She's not following me. I think I'm following her. But I'm gonna take a left. I'm not gonna. I don't want her to feel like I'm following her. Oh, you mean like following on what do you call it? Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't think so. No, because I've met her before. She's just Doordashing. Alright, let's get going, dude. 6 minutes, 2.9. Hey. Yeah, I'd use my horn on that one. Y'all saw that? Yeah, I love driving. That's the deal. I usually don't use my horn, but I did that time because that person just tore out of that place, dude. They weren't paying attention. And so then they had the audacity to hit their horn. It's like, well, dude, homie, you're the one that tore out of there, so I'm gonna let you hear my horn's pretty loud actually in this car. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good one. Pretty good. Meep meep. Oh, dude, you should hear like the old Honda Civics. Like I got like some old Honda Civics in the past. Like, I still have one of them, but the horn on them is just like so weak. I had one that had a modified horn on it, and it wasn't like a, you know, like any kind of crazy horn, but it was modified. Dude, bus was about to like take me out. It was modified to be loud. Leslie, everybody's been asking about you, Leslie. Glad to hear. We're glad that you're all right. So you hit the 200. Good work. Leslie, I totally understand what you mean by locking in, because that's what I have to do in the early days. That's why I don't live stream all day anymore. I got to lock in for like 8 hours before I get to the live stream to really make the numbers that we need to make. Nice, Heather. That's good. Awesome. Good work. Good work. Crushing it. So it says there that you've been, for the last 3 years, you've been crushing it. David did 150 plus. Not bad, David. Good job. Good work, man. Three minutes. We're closing in on the delivery. So Leslie, we're about to break 200 with this delivery right here. We're going to be over because we're at like 199 and some change. I don't really remember, and this is like 7 something. So I'll be right there with you. I was on the wait list for Grubhub for so long that I just stopped responding to the messages. Because they would send you a message and be like, do you want to still be in the wait list? It was like 2 years. Let's see if we can get in here. We need to take a left here. Look at that moon. The moon. All right, so let's see. Here we go. I've never been to this place before. This is the first. Sweet. That's even better. I don't know about this place. Like, I've never been. Dude, this is odd to go to a place I've never been to before. Okay. So this, I guess we go over here. This is, dude, there's not many places in Raleigh that I've not delivered to yet. This is a senior living place. Okay. Parking. That's okay. I'm just gonna park anyway. All right. All right. So I'll be right back. Let me see if I can get this thing delivered to the. I guess I got it supposed to go to the 3rd floor. Shouldn't take too long. See you guys in the chat. Okay, I'm back. So let's see where that got us. 50. Okay. Oh shoot. Turn that down. 59.70 plus 144.39. 200. Wait. I don't know. Crystal, I think we might be missing something. I see $204. You're right, though. That doesn't make sense. Why did that? You're right. It should have been more. Marcos, we're going to decline that. It's not good. 59.70 though. That's what I'm seeing. I think they took the tip away. Maybe not. Maybe not. No, maybe not. If you were off, we're 144.39 plus 59.70 is $204.09. Hey, whatever. We're over 200, so that's what matters. No, I don't think so, Leslie. Actually, Crystal's saying that the last drop off was off. Okay, I don't know. I just know that this is what I've got. I saw that, Jim. We got a Marco's and a Papa John's, 11.50. I don't want that. It's 12 miles decline. Oh, you had 204. Oh, you had it. You had it right. Okay. Maybe you were talking about Leslie's total. I'm confused. It's all right. We're good. We're all on the same page now. Freezy. Yeah, it's because we made the pepperonis into little hearts. All right. Let's go. I don't know how much more we need. It's 204. $204.09. Marvin Martian. Waylon's getting a star. Okay. So now I gotta figure out what we're gonna do. Where we're gonna go. What we're gonna do. We gotta get some. Maybe I'll take another couple orders. A few orders. Freezy. Let's see. Yeah, Jim. Yeah. I know a lot of people around here are not gonna like it, but the people that like to be trendy and try to be ahead of things are gonna like it. I'm making as much as I can while I can. You know, I'm DoorDash. Look, the other day I had a title on my DoorDash YouTube title that said "Doordashing like it's going out of style," and I kind of meant that. Like, I kind of meant it. You know what I mean? In a way, it's like, I don't know how long you got to do this, but I'm gonna make as much as I can while I can. You know what I mean? I got to make it work too, and make it worth it, so we can all pivot if we have to. That's why all the stuff we were talking about last night, I'm not going to get into it all, but all that stuff we were talking about last night about making an account, like, that's why. Now, I don't think it's going to be like an instant takeover. $7.10 for 2.9 Wendy's. Let's take it. Let's go. Uh-oh. Did he just do that? How many was it? Oh, it's 50. Dude, all right. Thank you, Rustic. He did it. The time must be up. The timer must have gone up. All right, I got to get parked. I got to get parked. Depending on whether this order is like ready or not, I may have to like get the order and deliver the order. We'll see. We'll do what we can. All right, try not to jam up the chat, guys. Nobody say anything until all those memberships go through. Try, if you do me the favor of that, please, so that I can have them all in one place. So I don't want anything in the middle of them, because it's going to be hard to read them. Let's go. Oh my goodness, dude, he did it. Thank you, Rustic. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. Dude, what the heck? Dude. All right, we got a lot of reading to do. My lip's gonna hurt after this. I got some water. All right, yeah, I got a little water. Let me start hydrating. I'm gonna get a head start on the hydration here. I'm gonna have to. You guys know. All right, I'm gonna have to take my earpiece out because I'm not gonna be able to listen to the chat and also read these. So at some point in time, when I start reading these, I'm gonna have to take the earpiece out and get this done. Shout out Rustic Review Labs. You guys should go check him out too on YouTube, I guess. Like, go check it out if you haven't. You might not be wanting that, but you should do it anyway. All right, so we're Rustic, we're 2 minutes from the Wendy's. We're 2 minutes from the Wendy's. I can hear the names going off in my ear right now. She's slow to read the names. I'm gonna have to take this thing out of my ear. Let's get to Wendy's. I can read some out. 60 memberships. Thank you, Rustic. Y'all go check out Rustic Review Labs, guys. It's just Rustic Review Lab, though. I say labs. It's just lab, no S. Okay. All right. Let me go see what's going on with this order. Let me go get this. Gosh, there's more. I can hear them going off. Hold on, guys. Multitasking here. Okay. All right, y'all ready? Rustic. Thanks, dude. All right, you ready? I don't know. I gotta take this out of my ear. I'm taking this out of my ear. I cannot hear you guys. So whatever you say, I can't hear you right now. I'm gonna start, and then when she does the thing, we'll go to that. Congratulations, Apple Bottle. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me see if I can just get this order first, and maybe I'm gonna do all these at once. I'm gonna do these as fast as I possibly can. I guess I'll pause. All right, I'll do them right now, and I'll pause as I go. All right. Okay, here we go. I'm going to start from the top. I got to turn the screen up. Congratulations, Apple Bottom 96.99, Gene Drives 2, Burrito Breeze 73, Here Hold My Beer 4203, Nat Peterson 283, Lisa Pierce 4494, Rob's Neighbor Shifty 123, Scroll Keeper, James Worley, Litos 1972, Epic Nation for Life, Chris Means Bliss, Stu Pickles 420. Why did that not? That's not 50. I guess they came in later. Lala B 304, Petunia Love 32, Margaret Reynolds 148-1437. Lily, we're going to hold it right there. Hey, how's it going? I have a DoorDash order.
What's the name?
Okay, hold on, guys. I'm trying to get this order. Okay.
The cinnamon pull apart with that order.
You don't have.
You want a cookie, chocolate chunk cookie or sugar cookie?
Just give him a chocolate chunk.
All right.
All right.
Else
Yeah, it's a DoorDash order, so I just, yeah. All right, hold on, guys. I'm paused. I gotta go back into the order here and tell them that they got a chocolate chunk instead of the cinnamon pull apart. Hold on, let me do that real quick. I can't hear you. I don't have the earpiece in, so if you want to say something for me to hear it, just wait a minute on that. But here we go. So they didn't have cinnamon pull apart. Gave you chocolate chunk. Gave you chocolate chunk cookie. Okay, I'm back at it. We were at 1437. Lily, Sheba Dillon. Congratulations, Donna McCoy, Angela, CO5VY, Kristen Deans, 9004, California Boss 1, Wendy Norris, D4P, Gregory Scherer, Top Gun, LJ7308, Danny, NB4DG, Levi Olson, U9D, the OG's Kitty Man. Okay, Mr. JWB5, Kiwis Crochet Corner, Amazing ASMR, Guardian, The Guardian 908, X Darkness Shadows X207, Ali Shag 1856, Debbie 57257, Amazing Dex 17, Mike Drury, Kitty Catamom, Coffee Man 1850, Double Roses Plays Sims, The Curtis Family 3810, AJB 1117, Christina X Teresa, Michelle Dixie 4690, Chatty Kathy, Kara 4582. Hold 1 second. Did you do 2 cookies? Could you do, the customer asked, could you do 2 cookies?
Let me see if I have.
Okay, thank you. Hold on 1 second. Where was that? Chatty Cathy, Kara 4582, Ice Rider, Darnie Benco, Don B 467, Neil the Night Owl, Neil the Night Owl 2025, Sheila Hull 9867, Some Falafel Sandwich, Alex Mitchell 426, Uninvited Allegedly, Golden Squanch, Disney Houston's Tashi 11201, Resident Alien. Congratulations. Did I get to the end of it? Oh my gosh, dude, did I get to the end of it? I think I did. All right, I'm going to put my earpiece back in. Okay, thank you. You did too?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I'll let them know. And can I get a drink holder, please? I have 2 drinks. Okay, thank you. Have a good one. All right, I'm going to put my earpiece back in just a minute here, guys. Just give me a second here. Get this thing all straight. Let me let the customer know that I scored them 2 cookies. Okay, hold on. They were like, can you negotiate for 2 cookies? I was like, okay, so I asked them, and then they did give me 2 cookies, so I'm going to tell them, scored. All right, let me get you guys back in my ear here. You can talk to me now. Of course, you've been talking anyway. Caleb, thank you for the 2 as well. Thank you, Caleb. Big shout out, Rustic Review. Thank you. Bye-bye. Big shout out, Rustic Review Lab. You guys rock. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Now, I can't really get out of this drive-through line because of all these people out here. So, Vernon Kellogg, 543, I'd like to call you out. I am not driving and reading text. I'm using what's called a text-to-speech system. So you, sir, are wrong. Calling you out right now. So anyway, that's that. Let's go. So let me pull right up here real quick first, and I'm gonna get this do this catch up thing real quick so that we get back online with the text to speech and catching up. That was fun. Did I do a good job? And did I miss anything? Did I miss anything? I think I missed something. Thanks, Joe. I appreciate that. Thanks. Appreciate that, guys. That was fun, Rustic. Thank you, dude. Let's see. All right, we're back. Connor's back. Oh my gosh. Connor, guess who's back? Back again. Caleb, thank you for the one. Is that a battery? Caleb, and seriously, guys, y'all go check out Rustic Review Lab. Why not? Go ahead and do it if you haven't already. All right. Customer says you're the man. Yep, because I got them the 2 cookies. Let's see. No receipt. Let's take a picture of that right there. Boom. Oh, thank you, dude. Man, that made my night. And actually that helps make my month on YouTube as well. I don't talk about that part as much, but you know it. Dude, you know it, man. And oh shoot, I gotta go backwards. And so I do appreciate that. And dude, I'm glad that we scored the extra cookie for the customer, dude. I'm pretty stoked about that too. That was a win. The sticker, it didn't read it, but is it a was it salty? Was it a salt shaker? I saw it. Does it look like was it a salt shaker? What was the other one? Was a lemon, I know. So salt and then lemon. Is that correct? It doesn't read it. I would have to look at it. All right, let's go. Let's go, dude. I think I absolutely crushed those names personally, and I think I crushed this order too. Homie's gonna be happy. Yeah, dude, makes sense. Connor, Leslie's gonna get you again, or Gigi's gonna get you again if you're not nice. Oh, come on, yellow light. Let's go. Made it through. It's a quick light. All right. It was a lot, Rustic. We did it, though. We did it. We did it. Appreciate that, man. I'm trying to get better at doing that. Like, dude, I've gotten to where I think I can do all right, man. I don't know, man. I can do that for a living, dude. I kind of do, I guess, in a way. Not really, but yeah, for free. All right, let's see. Thank you, Caleb. I appreciate it. Caleb's crushing it with the stickers. We got to go over here to the this building right ahead over there. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. I want to make sure I get your name right. Adil Bajil. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. That helps too. What you do, and that means a lot. So thank you. All right, I'm gonna go try to find this apartment real quick. And thank you, Caleb, for the sticker. Oh, that's another sticker. Next time, Caleb crushing it with the stickers. I don't know if you guys can see that, but that's a fist bump. That's what it is right there. Boom. It's for all you guys. All right, so let me flip this back around and let me go find this apartment here. I think this is the right building. Okay, I gotta mute you. All right, guys. So we got a sheets that came in. I don't know if I'm gonna take it. It's like $9.55. It's going down Old Creedmoor. I don't know if I'm ready for that right now. I don't know if I'm ready for that right now. Let's see. Do you guys want to take more orders? I could be done for the. I could like take it. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it, guys, and then we'll see where we're at for the day. You guys cool for like, dude? Like maybe like if I get some rest tonight, and then like I take this, go out in the country, we'll hang out for a little bit, and then I come back and crush it tomorrow. We're at 67.80. I think they put an extra tip on that one, dude. No. We're at 212.19 right now, so that'll be $9.55 plus that. Yeah, cause tomorrow is Friday, guys. So I want to crush it because tomorrow, you know, if I get out early enough, we can have a pretty good day. What's up? What up, Young G? How you doing, man? Sorry, it's been a lot going on. I'm trying to figure out how to get out of here, dude. Going to the sheets. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the sheets and sound like a plan, guys? Cause dude. Yankee, what up? Yeah, dude. I get out while you can, bro. I know, dude. Yeah, we're already at 212.19. So with this $9 and some change, what'd I say? 9.55. That'll be pretty good. We were going for that's right, Young G. It did stop raining. We were going for 200. That was our kind of our goal. So we hit the goal for the day, knowing that tomorrow's Friday. If I can get some rest, you know, but this has got a little drive to it because it got about 10 miles of driving. We're going to go out in the middle of nowhere. And then there's a parking lot out there that I think we could take advantage of and hang out for a little bit. But just open the car wash. Yeah, I know, right? Hey, dude, if the drones take over, I might have to. I'll take a I'll take I have to build a business of cleaning drones. I did not hear that, Caleb. No, no, sir. I did not. I will say this: North Carolina Facebook is all over that Mecklenburg County thing today. People are like all over it. People are all over it. But I'll look into that. They want the backup diesel generator. Well, look, let them run it on diesel then. Stop, and don't tap into the grid. It's like, okay, the grid can fail for us, but it can't fail for them. You know? Interesting. It's more, it's going to be, I told you, it's going to be more. Look, I did a video on the other channel about how it's kind of like an organism. You know, what they're building, it's like an organism, but really it's like a motherboard. They're kind of building like the Earth into a motherboard, but it's almost like an organism as well, like a takeover. And it's just interesting, right? Because they'll take all the resources that we use. It's interesting that it uses the same resources that we use. Space, which we would use for farmland. Water, which we use obviously for all kinds of things, but we need it for life, to sustain life. You know, power, energy, which in our society we use power and energy to sustain life. Like kind of like that, Rustic. Yeah, kind of, you know, it's kind of like if it was like the Borg or something and it wanted to come take over, it'd be similar to that. And so, you know, it's just interesting, you know, and it's like, hey, look, if you really want to threaten a people's, try to threaten their resources. You know, take their resources and see what happens, because that's life or death, man. That's, you know, it's farms, it's people's farms, and then that has a down road effect, like of, you know, food production. Yeah, it's like not everybody wants to eat your garbage food. Some of us want to support like a farmer who's actually growing the food the right way, but you know how many you would be. There are so many like homesteads right now that have been that are under threat right now. Basically, their land being used for or data centers coming in nearby and possibly ruining that water source, you know, possibly ruining that land. And these are people that have put their roots down and worked that land that, you know, for, you know, maybe generations in some cases. And then on top of that, actual farms. So that's a threat, one more threat to resources. Well, it becomes a game of energy. Yeah, Leslie, it's that's a big deal, right? Because they have to power these things, right? These data centers. So it's an energy thing. It's like, it really is. It's like, so where are you going to get the energy? You're going to get the energy from the same source that we use ours from, or like, and I think that's what Caleb's getting at with this thing. They're backing up their data centers because they're not going to fail. So that means they're thinking that there's a possibility the grid could fail, and that they're making sure they're hardened against it. But what happens to the people when the grid fails? And then, like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying, dude, we need to start, you know, growing our own food, getting our own power generation, finding our own water sources, being able to clean water. Like, all these things are going to be so important, man. Yeah, Leslie, send me your articles. I'd love to read them. Yeah, Yankee, I mean, it's similar. That's a lot of diesel generators, yep. And I'm assuming they're going to be tied into the grid, right? But then when the grid goes down, they'll just switch on those generators maybe. Anyway, let me go pick up this order. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Yeah, I was reading about it in there while I was waiting, Caleb. I'm going to look more into it later. That's okay, Leslie. If you ever come across any of the articles, definitely I would love to read your articles. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's interesting, guys. I mean, apparently their county voted for it. WRAL has a big article about it saying yeah, that's what they're saying. But who's the county as well, Caleb? You know what I mean? Who do they mean by the county? Like the county commissioner? Is that a position that they have over there? I mean, who is welcoming it? Is it the people? I'd like to go talk to the actual people over there and see what they think. What's up, Zay? We're doing all right. How about you? How you been? Having a good summer? Let's see. All right, we got a little drive, guys. We're going out in the countryside, so we're gonna have some country roads. So we get through this. Hey, Jeremy, how's it going? Yeah, Yankee, I think they need to Right. Well, yeah, they should put them where nobody lives. You know. Oh, okay, Zay, that's cool. Doing the little tour, huh? I remember last time you guys did the tour around the country. That's right, Chris. Yeah, it's a mess, man, when you start like dealing with like uprooting people's lives and stuff like that. You know, people put like time and effort into these properties. You know, you work all your life, you build a business or build a property, and then here comes this bigger entity that come in and take it over. You know, these takeovers, man, they still happen. I know, right, Zay? That's okay. It's like you like traveling, so that's what you do. That's cool. I like traveling too. Totally get it. A lot, Chris. A lot. You missed a lot. I don't know what else to say. No, not too bad. Let's see. What did you miss? I don't know. Rustic gave an epic 60 gifted memberships, and I read them off, I'd say fairly quickly. That just happened just recently. What else happened? We've just been chit-chatting, man. It's nothing too crazy. You're here now. That's what matters. Yeah, it was one membership for every minute that Connor got muted, because and then I went ahead and gave the order to go ahead and execute that that muted 60 minutes. Easiest decision ever. You know what would be crazy, Rustic? If like the next membership that was gifted, Connor got it. That would be the craziest thing. Be totally wild, dude. It probably would, Eva. I think they will say that it's going to reduce the cost. They're going to say that it's going to harden the grid, and they might. But I think that ultimately, yes, I think ultimately the power is not going to go down in price. That's just my hypothesis. Something to think about, Rustic. Okay, Joe. Don't get stuck in there, Joe. Do what you got to do and get out, if that's what your mission is. You getting sleepy? You're getting sleepy, very sleepy. So Zay was around, and that's for a lot of the stuff I was talking about earlier. Zay is probably one of the people that's been watching these particular type of live streams about as long as anybody here. Good night, Freezy. Take care. You'll be dreaming about the fluffy crust pizzas. Sounds good, Joe. Thank you. A lot of travel. That's cool, though. Hoo-hoo. So Zay, was that like a 2003 Suburban that you got? The old one? What do you mean, what's the deal with cash tip upon delivery? You mean like collect cash on delivery? Though they pay the whole thing in cash, or just them giving you a cash tip? Because that's totally random and not having anything to do with the app. But the cash on delivery, they do have that where you can opt in. And it's where people want to pay for the order with cash, and you collect the cash. I don't know if anybody even does that anymore, but I opted in a few years back, and I did get a couple orders like that. They just subtract it from your totals. 2002 model? Yeah, dude, those are good ones. We got a 5.3 in it. Or is it a Suburban? It's got a 6. Is it a 5.3? If so, that's a pretty good engine. Jim just gives you the option to get the cash orders, which there's probably not a lot of. I don't opt into it because sometimes late at night I might not want to deal with cash, and then people, what if they don't have the cash or they don't have the change or I don't have the change? There's some kind of confrontation about it. It could go well. I just have opted out of it at this point, but also it messes with my totals, which bugs me a little bit. But it's up to you how you want to do it. Like, if you wanted to opt in, see what happens. It could work out. Oh, Ellie, Chris is trying to say hello to you, Ellie. If you're here. Chris is wondering about you, about where you're at. All right, let's see here. We got 5 minutes on this delivery, guys. 5 minutes. We're out in the countryside now. Leslie's probably tired after that $200 plus day. Yeah, Zay, I mean, I would love to just drive across America, like on roads like this. This is what I like. Yeah, we're at that dead internet theory, guys. It's not a theory anymore. Perkins? Yeah, the dead internet theory is real. It's a real thing. Sounds good, Zay. Hey, dude, those old vehicles are great. I love them, dude. All right, 3 minutes away. I feel like we were 3 minutes away like a minute ago. Oh my gosh. Three Stooges. Yeah. Yankee, that's the thing about it, man. There's a limit to where technology is good for you, and then to a point where this thing becomes like a god to people. You know what I mean? Like where they sacrifice their very water and lands to it. You know, and it's like if people don't see that, I get it, but like isn't that what you're doing? You're giving it the energy. You're feeding it the water. You're feeding it the energy. You're sacrificing your lands for it, your farmland to it. You're giving it your attention. You know, you're giving it your information, and giving it power over the decisions that you make. Now that becomes a problem. Okay, so that's something I mean, what is, you call that whatever you want, but it's just interesting, isn't it? Look at this deer. He's just not in a hurry. Y'all see that? Y'all see that deer? He just was not in a hurry. He's just like, hey, across the road. It was a young buck. All right, Zay, take care. Hey, good. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate y'all coming in and say hey and everything. And I hope you have safe travels. Check in with us if you will along the way. I'd love to know where you guys, what you guys see, the cool stuff you guys get to see. Yeah, Leslie, I mean, these are my brights, so that's those. I usually do throw those on. Sounds good, Zay. I try to throw the brights on when I'm on the back roads if nobody's coming. Just gives me more, like, visibility. Tips about Doordash? Well, I mean, you got to be willing to like realize that you're going to be going through maintenance on your car quite fast. The apps can be glitchy and finicky, but they fixed a lot of that stuff recently. I mean, they're not as bad as they used to be, but you could do a lot of driving. You can put a lot of miles on your car and a lot of time, and I don't know, dude. What would I say? What would I say, guys? I don't know. What do I always say? Might buy you some time to work on some other things in your life, but I put a lot of time in. That's a good idea, Zay. Yeah, get the oil change, because cross-country trip is a whole oil change. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. What else? I don't have any tips and tricks. I don't know. Every market's different. Whatever. So you can't even say that stuff without even sounding like, I just gotta stop. I gotta stop. But yeah, no, I mean, look, it can be good. It can be a good thing. Just don't let it get you. If you can work on your own car, that's good. If you don't have payments, that's good, because if you do, it's going to greatly depreciate the value of your vehicle. Just know that. And if you're okay with that, that's cool too. It's not the greatest thing in the world, but it can be good and it can be useful. And I do the best I can to try to demonstrate ways in which it can be, but I just do it through example. I don't really have I can't tell anybody else what to do. And yeah, it's great if you have like another business that you might be working on the side, but I make decent money with it, but it takes me like 13, 14 hours a day. So if you're willing to do that, All right, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off real quick. All right, so this is the that's the second dash. So if we take the totals, and I'll do the numbers here in just a minute. In about 10 minutes, well, we're going to drive to a parking lot and we'll look at my numbers for the day for the dashes. But the total right now, 77.35 plus 144.39. We're at $221.74 in a day. And if you want to know how long that took, then we'll be looking at that in just a moment here. But I'm going to go ahead and end this dash here. And we're going to go find a parking lot. We're out in the middle of nowhere too, so it won't be too far though. I know where we're at, so let's get out of here. Let's get out of this neighborhood. We don't look like we belong. I understand, Joe. But yeah, guys, maintain your cars. It's important, and I know that, like, I kind of beat on this car a little bit, but at the same time, I maintain it. Guys, we're encroaching on 300. I might have to do a video about this car if I keep going with this. 340,000 miles on this vehicle. If I use this vehicle for another year, well, I mean, and if it made it through that period of time, which it might not, we'd be at like 400,000 miles. But we can probably realistically hit 350,000 miles within the next 2 months. So that's pretty substantial right there. Maybe, Yankee. I don't want to count my eggs before they hatch, my chickens before the eggs hatch or whatever, but yeah, it's possible. Okay. All right, take a left, take a right. That's going to get us where we need to go. We're going to go find an old parking lot. Oh yeah, Yankee. Yeah, because I didn't know how aggressive he was going to be. I had no idea how aggressive he was. He ended up being like kind of nice about it. Like, I know, as nice as you could be about like pulling somebody over for a stupid excuse, but I would rather get pulled by somebody who's not going to like push the issue rather than I'd rather get pulled by that guy than some other people, I guess, who are going to push the issues on other things, like trying to like get into the car and stuff, which is fine. Look, you're not going to find either. This would be a waste of time. I didn't get the bulb, Yankee. Oh, where did I get it? It was in my map light. You hear this click? You know those lights? Little clicky, like click them on, click them off lights on the interior. Little map light. I took the bulb out of one of those. It was a 194, so it worked. Yep. Took the old Swiss Army knife out. Got that button out, pulled the light out, took everything apart, replaced it. Yeah, I still got to get a 194 into the map light. I haven't, Rustic. I have 2 of them, though, so it's okay. No, I have LEDs. I just don't want to mix match. So I'm thinking about whether I want to just replace everything with LEDs. But I don't like how cool sometimes that they are. So I might take the LED and put it in the license plate, and then so I'll pull that one back down and replace that one with an LED, and then put the halogen or whatever it is back in this one, or incandescent, whatever it is, non-LED light back in this one. So that's what I think I'm gonna do. almost to the parking lot, guys. We'll probably hang out for 10 minutes or so, and then I'll go get some rest. I mean, it's 12:19, so if I can get out of here by the next few minutes. Is it complicated? Nah. I did it on the live stream. Are you talking about the license plate one or the map light one? It's not hard. I did it on the live stream with my Swiss Army knife. Yeah, I'm not going till 1, Joe. 12:19. We'll be out of here by 12:40. Lord willing. Okay. All right. Let's get in here. Let's get in here. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, the you're talking about Yankee. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I was confused. So confused. So confused. All right, I'll give you guys, let me set the numbers up and we'll look at that real quick and then I'll catch up with you guys. We'll talk a little bit. Talk a little business, you know what I mean? And then move on. Look at my ratings, 99 on that one. Okay, so that's cool. Looks like I got a late. I'll try to fix that in just a second. All right. Oops, that's the wrong way. I'm going to look at it this way. All right, so this is the, we're going to go into the week here. This is the week so far. Yeah, I didn't think about it until later. I was thinking about going to Walmart and all this different stuff, and I was like thinking about just calling it a night, man. And then I looked up and I was like, I wonder if it's in the dome light. So I have a dome light. Like, oops, see that? It wasn't in there because that's like a long one. But then I got these map lights here. These. And that one. That's the one that I took out, which I should have took this one because when I usually hit the light, I hit that one. No, I didn't set that. That was automatic. They did it automatic. I don't set the goal. They just said that's what we think that your goal should be. I was like, okay. So I beat it. But anyway, we've done 50 and a half hours, which makes sense. We're at 1068. Caleb, maybe we'll get to that in a minute here. What kind of vehicle is it? This is a Chevy Malibu. Okay, so this was the total. This was the first one today. 144. You can see it's the 30th or whatever, and I started at 11:25. I did 8 hours and 25 minutes on that one. And then I came down to the second one, $77.35. And I did 4 hours and 22 minutes there. So that's 12 hours and like 45 minutes, we'll just say, like 12 and 3/4. And then totals on that stuff looks like this when you add it up. 221.74. So that was the day. Not too bad, I guess, right? So anyway, I'm gonna put you guys back up here for a second, and I'm gonna get the fire ready. Okay. All right. It's kind of redundant because we have light like right there, but whatever. I'll turn this off for a second. We'll hang out. Thank you, Maximilian. Appreciate that. It's good to see you again too, by the way. Glad to have you here. I feel like it's been a minute, but I mean, maybe you don't chat all the time. I don't know. You never know, right? I don't ever know, but it's good to see you in the chat. Caleb's asking me about the Second Life thing. Caleb, I haven't looked it up yet. But from what I heard earlier, I think you already know what I'm probably generally about what I'm going to say about that. I don't mind playing a little Super Mario Bros, but like, I'm a fan of real life. You guys know that. You got me started. I'm going to try to stay off of it. Yeah, Joe, you were very respectful earlier. You were very respectful earlier. All of that was weird. I got to look it up to see the extent of what it is. I've never heard of it, and I don't know how I've never heard of it. But if it's what the individual was talking about that was in here earlier, and I don't know if they're still here or not, I'm going to be respectful. You know, I thought it was brought to my attention. You don't ever know who you're talking to on the internet. I thought it might have been brought to my attention because of who I am. And that it would. You're here, George. Okay, good. I personally, I don't understand it, but you know, that's a lot of time dedication. I guess if you have your finances in order, and I guess if you, yeah. So George, you're the expert on it. Well, in fact, here, I'm going to look it up. I'm going to look it up because you said look it up. I'm going to look it up. Let me see if it comes up. There it is, a video game, second line. Thousands of virtual experiences and communities. I gotta turn this down. Okay. Expect the unexpected. You rent a place to live and have fun. Thank you, Crystal. Oh, I'm gonna look further into it, Crystal, for sure. And you know. You'll never run out of places to explore and people to meet. Music clubs, role-playing communities, virtual cinemas, and more. Always wonderful, sometimes weird, 100% wow-worthy. My question on something like this would be like, how deep does it go? Okay. How weird does it get? And how much time does it take up of a person's life? I'm just looking at some of the stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, my thing is like, I don't have time to... I mean, live in a world right now where most people can't even hardly survive the real world. What's up, Samuel? Yeah, it sounds like Sims, but it also sounds... I don't know, it's interesting. Yeah. Are there people that play like 24 hours a day? Well, you know, like they're waking. That's okay, Heather. Thank you. $50L a week. And 1,000L is $5. Personally, I'm not into games like that because I haven't beat like real life yet. You know what I mean? And I have a video on my other channel about this. And it says like why I don't play video games anymore as much, right? And like I said, I still play like the side scrollers and all the little arcade. Like if I need to get into Soul Calibur and like one of my family members and we want to like battle it out on Soul Calibur or something, we'll do it at the house or whatever. But I have a video on my other channel, Real Thoughts Project, about. I'll sum it up for you guys. That's a little bonus here. It's essentially people get so involved in games. You know, you ever play a game and you win it? Like even like I was talking about Shadows of the Empire. I'm playing that again a little bit, like one level at a time. Every now and then I'll jump in and I'll beat a level. Like I'm on IG-88 again right now. Right, I'm trying to take out IG-88. And it's not easy because IG-88's a beast. And there's ways to beat the game and stuff. And it takes time. Well, I'm not probably going to check it out, to be honest, George, and like play it because I don't have time. I'm playing real life right now. And, you know, I'm doing 14 hours on Doordash, right? Like this is 12 and a half hours today, 12:45, almost 13 hours. And I'm live streaming a good bit of this, right? And live streaming, so about 6 hours in live streaming on average, 5 hours on average, I guess nowadays. I cut back on my live streaming. There was a time when I did like 12 hours of live streaming a day, right? And that's in the real world for me. And even that was like making it to where it was like blocking out so much of my day where I couldn't read books, listen to, you know, information, you know, whether it be the news or just, you know, and I don't get consumed by the news, but I like to know what's going on. And it gives me, I just get the bullet points and I think about it and I chew on that while I go and like listen to some dude talk about philosophy or something. I think about that for a little bit and then maybe I don't listen to anything for a while, or maybe listen to a little bit of music. I like music, right? And so when I was live streaming 12 hours, because it's YouTube, you couldn't listen to music because it's a copyright strike. So that was crushing me, right? So that's why I've narrowed it down, and now I do between like 4 and 7 hours a day, 6 days a week, which is a lot. But that's real life still. And even I would argue with you guys watching this live stream and interacting in chat, it's a little bit more like real life as well, because we're really having actual conversations. It's interactive. I would say so too, George. I would say so too. It's not really my thing because I'm trying to do things in life, right? I could see it for retired people that don't have any family, maybe. But even then, I would say like maybe if you could get out in the world and talk with somebody, I think that would give you that human connection that you need more than or even being in a live stream like this where you can actually chat with real people that are not bots. You know who they are. I guess everybody is kind of on an avatar on YouTube, but a lot of people on YouTube do have channels where you can kind of like connect with them too. So there's a big advantage of having. I think right now we're in a place in our country, in our world, probably, but I think almost our country more than anything. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, yeah, Crystal. Yeah, that's a good thing, Max, and that's good. Like if you go volunteer, that's a good way to get out of the house and have people to go to. Some people go to church for that. I mean, that's not necessarily why you go, should go to church, but it's a byproduct of that. I wouldn't say go to a church you disagree with just for the interaction, though. I'm not really, um, but so George, do you have audio in that game where you can have like a real time talk, like conversation with people? Um, that'd be an interesting curiosity for me. Can you talk like auditory, like so, like how old do I think you are? Well, you say you're retired. You said that's like you, so maybe you're, I don't know. What are you, 70? I'm just throwing that out there. Well, 19. Wait, hold on. No, hold on. 36, 56, 62. 62? Are you 62? '81. Okay. Wow. All right. Cool. Wow. Well, you've done good to make it to 81, and that's awesome. Like, yeah. I just look for me personally. I'm trying to get more in touch with real people. Like, you know what I mean? And so for me personally. Yeah, 81. So that's crazy. So yeah, so and you said you have like you grill out at the house and stuff? Like too? Like in real life? You said you do that, right? So that's cool. Yeah. Yeah. George, I have a lot of kids at home and a wife. So yeah, I have a lot of responsibilities like IRL, right? And so yeah, for me, I'm in a place where I've got to play the game of life. That would be cool, Yankee. I think there would be a little bit of trading. You got to trade with the people that make the metals and the things like that, but been married 5 times. Wow, dude. That's incredible. 5 times. It's a lot of marriages. I'm not even sure. So I'm in one marriage. Yeah, I'm a big fan of barter, Yankee. I'm a big part of barter. Barter is awesome. Um, Caleb, George said that you have to have a good computer to run it. I'm just surprised. You said you've been doing it for 16 years. I'm surprised they've been online for 16 years. That's a long time. That's a long time. You run it on Windows? You said you could run it on Linux and stuff too, though. I remember what you were saying. Man, five marriages. I'm trying to wrap my head around. And you divorced them all. You divorced every single one of them. 32 RAM. I mean, that is, yeah. I mean, he said you need a good computer, so. All right, Heather, thank you. What did you call that? Kinder Bueno? What did you say that is? What kind of ice cream? Anyway, Heather, good night. Enjoy that. Thank you for everything, and hope you have a good night. And we'll hopefully see you tomorrow out there. 16 RAM. That's pretty good. That's a good machine. No, I've never had Kinder Bueno. No, I haven't. Am I supposed to know about that? I've got to look this up. Are you guys trolling me? Oh, I see it right now. It's a crispy wafer filled with creamy hazelnut filling. I see. Okay. Filled with Nutella. No, that's a question mark. It's not filled with Nutella. I kind of see what it is. Okay, George. Have a good night, George. Thank you for teaching us something tonight. I didn't know about that until you came in tonight. So thank you for letting us know about that. I hope you have a good night. Joe says he's got a 16 gigabyte RAM. That's pretty good, dude. That's not bad. You can scream through most stuff with that. I remember the Kinder Eggs. I've seen some Kinder Eggs. Alesky. There have been some of those. Now that I know what we're talking about. I didn't know that's what we were talking about. What does Rustic have? I gotta look back and see what Rustic. Oh my gosh, Rustic, are you kidding me? 64? What are you doing? I just saw that. I had to go back and read that. Rustic has like a heck of a machine, dude. What are you talking about? Dang, dude. Rustic's like trying to take over the world over there, dude. Oh my goodness, dude. It's impressive. Laptop. That's wild, man. That's incredible, dude. Cool. All right, Heather. Good night for real. I've been schooled on a couple things today. I didn't know what Second Life was, and I didn't I didn't. I know what you're talking about now with the Kinder things. Yeah, dude, that's crazy, Rustic. You got some hardware there, serious stuff. Um, but cool. Hey, look, I know if we need some computer stuff done quickly, Rustic can get it done for you. Um, everybody go to Rustic's house. We need to do the computer thing. I'll turn this up real quick. Rustic, you know that's what somebody would say if they genuinely knew how to do that kind of stuff, right? That's exactly what they would say. Although I will say the same thing, but I actually don't know how to do it. What are we at? 12:45. We'll start wrapping it up. It's been an interesting evening. Second Life is not for me. I think we know that. He created it, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got some characters in the chat, man. Rustic's a character, dude. It's got the computer and everything, man. Goes on road trips for very specific reasons. He did create his own data center, dude. I mean, that's kind of what I was talking about. I actually love it. I love it, dude. I think it's awesome. He's got it all, Caleb. Yeah, I mean, pretty much, right? So yeah, dude, that's crazy, man. I gotta hydrate. Well, big shout out to Rustic Review Lab, man. I gotta say thank you for the 60 memberships, dude. That's wild. So wild, man. So you made my YouTube night fruitful as well, dude. So thank you for that. And it was fun. It was fun reading off the names. I did the best I could, for the time being with the condition. All right, Samuel. But yeah, dude. So yeah, I'll go check out Rustic Review Lab, man. See what he's got going on his channel. Too, you might as well do that. Look that up. Yeah, Caleb. Well, at this point, dude, if you do the road trip out here, you got to let me know. So, I'm sure you will. We'll be out here. I know. Yeah, he's our tech guy right now, dude. I guess because you act like you don't know anything about computers, dude. But like you built that. Like I don't. That's above my pay grade. You know what I mean? See, my cooling fan just came on, and I don't know why it was even off. I didn't even know why it was off for the stream phone. But it was off, and it just came on. So anyway, but yeah, dude, Joe, what kind of games are you going into that you were going to share the gospel in? I'm curious. Like, what game did you try to go into? Yankee, I know, right? It's crazy, dude. We can do things, man. Well, I'm a proponent. I think people should have powerful computers if they want to. Okay, Rustic. Yeah, okay. I could do that. It's true. In fact, I'm pretty sure I could do that. But I still bet you know a lot more than I do. My computer skills are kind of low, on the low levels. Online browser game, combat online. Oh, you were like going to like Call of Duty and stuff like that? Yeah, what you built was, I mean, well, you didn't build it, but what the result of that is pretty cool though, still. So kudos. So I guess any of us could do that if you could afford the RAM at this point. Everything's expensive right now. Anything to do with memory and all that stuff. Anything to do with. Oh, okay. Yeah, Joe. I used to be in the Call of Duty lobbies all the time, I played a lot of Call of Duty. Oh, okay, Joe. You should go to Call of Duty. That's where the people are. But it's addictive. Okay, thanks for sharing that. Rustic. Yawn, dude. That means it's time for me to go. Maybe, Caleb. You can play it, did I have Call of Duty 2? I know I had Modern Warfare. I had the original Black Ops. I had Modern Warfare 3, I think I did. What time did I start? Like 11:45. I'm gonna try to do that tomorrow again too, about 12 at least. So I'd like to catch the lunch shift and then get through the day, maybe take a nap and then hit the Friday night, you know what I mean, and see if we can do a good day tomorrow. We'll pull something good out. We don't have to do a $300 day, man, but as long as it's decent. Oh, I know, Rustic. Yeah, because, yeah, you did good with the timing. What's up, Steven? Boston GL? What's Boston GL? Okay, yeah. I played on the Xbox 360. I think I probably played that. Probably played more multiplayer than anything else, man. I was a multiplayer person. Like I didn't play all the games through. I played one of them through. I can't remember, but I played in the multiplayer, like online. You never played Call of Duty, Joe? Well, don't do it. You'll really like it. Right on, Jim. Yeah, try to get 6 Yankee, but tonight, let's see, it's Nuketown. Yeah, dude. I played Nuketown probably thousands of times, dude. If you run up in that building and you could look across to that other building, and if you got there first, dude, you could just do work, man. It was crazy. But then if you're silhouetted and they get you, dude, you know, then you're just a sitting duck. But yeah, dude, I played Nuketown a lot. I have a lot of strategies for that map. You could camp and take every. Oh, Nuketown is crazy because it's not that big of a map. It gets pretty hot, man. I mean, but there's ways. I like to run and gun a lot. That was the cool thing to do back in the day. Everybody used to like hate camping. You know what I mean? And you know, you could camp and do pretty well, but like people would try to find you pretty quick. Oh, good luck to me. Thank you. Appreciate for explaining that, Steven. Rustic, you could play a lot of games with that. You could play all the games with that. One Man Army noob tube. I mean, I remember like the noob tube, but I don't remember the like One Man Army. What does that mean? Is that like a game style? It's been a long time, man. It's been probably 10, God, 10 or 10 years probably. It's been a long time since I played those games. I'd love to pull one out and pull those games out, but I would probably get stuck. I'd probably get stuck in there, man, for a while. One Man Army is okay. Okay, I got you. Yeah, Caleb, yeah. I don't know if I've ever used that or not, but yeah. One Man Army was a perk. And then you just use noob tubes. Oh yeah, it's almost 1 o'clock. It's almost 1 o'clock. Dude, this makes me want to go like dust off a old Call of Duty game and go play, but I don't need to do that. I don't have time for that right now. But yeah. So yeah, gaming is, I like gaming. I don't have a problem with gaming. I'm not one of those people that's like, I used to game and I don't. But if you have stuff you need to do and then you have a mission in life that is in real life and that the gaming is going to take the time out of that day. And believe me, like once I started live streaming and stuff, because I was already doing a lot of Doordashing and then my eBay and other stuff. So I was back in the day, I was doing a live stream once a week, you know, like years ago, a couple of years ago or whatever. Anyway, but once you start really like motivating on things and doing things, you start realizing, dang, you don't have but so much. You start counting the hours of the day and you're like, all right, so it's 1 o'clock. So I get home, if I can get to bed by 2, then I get 6 hours to get up by 8. Or if I go to bed by 2:30, I get 6 hours to get up at 8:30. Shower by 9 o'clock, maybe. Gotta have my coffee and stuff like that. Then maybe I have to like ship some stuff out by 9:30. But if I like lollygag around, then it ends up being, it's already 10. If I'm out the door by 10:30, I get out here maybe by 11 or 11:20. Start the day over again, you know what I'm saying, and go on, and then you realize that it's like 1 or 2 o'clock that night afterwards, and then it's the same thing the next day. It's like, so you start counting the hours and you're like, okay, I got little time slots. If you add like a couple hours of gaming to that, it just takes, then you're not doing anything. Like you know what I'm saying, it's going to throw you off and you're not going to be able to accomplish what it is that you're trying to accomplish, man. You won't be doing $1,400 weeks on Doordash, and you won't be able to live stream to your audience on YouTube, and things will start to fall apart because 1 hour turns into 2 and 2 turns into 3, and then because these games are addictive. I mean, they're fun, they're well built, they're good games. The old Modern Warfare and Black Ops and stuff like that was fun, especially the multiplayer, and that kind of thing is addictive. I don't know what people are going to do if they just get lost in GTA 6. Or what's up, Manatee? Thank you. Oh yeah, we need 200. These guys want 200 likes. I'm not asking for it, but 196, 4 more likes, I'll end the stream. Yeah, so you get the idea, man. That's why I can't game anymore. I have this little handheld thing, and this is as far as I can go right now. I have this. I can play driver for like 5 minutes. I can jump in there and do like a pursuit or something, or survival mode, which will take me out in like 20 seconds. And I can do that in between, while I'm waiting on an order. But when this thing goes off, ding, 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 and the order comes in, that thing goes away, and I'm driving in real life. You know what I mean? And I got to go make things happen. So, and that's just to get my mind off of I think it's healthy in that way, because I'm so focused that can be unhealthy. Like, you know what I mean? Sometimes you could do almost too much. You know what I mean? I'm pretty focused on accomplishing what I need to accomplish. You know, that's why I have 2 YouTube channels that are fairly doing okay, and that's why I have, you know, that you can really get out and do not so well with DoorDash, but if you focus, like Leslie did that today. She wasn't in the chat, and she spoke to me when I hit her up. She finally did let me know that she was just having to focus to get this stuff done out here on DoorDash, and I understand that, and I respect that, and because I get it. Like, that's why I don't live stream all day anymore, because sometimes I need to just focus, and that's how I'm having, you know, $200 plus days sometimes. Not that it's going to be that way every time, but anyway, we hit 200. Yep, Eva. Yep. And I take a little nap in the day, like a little 15, 20-minute nap. I'm like snoring or whatever. And then like the thing, ding, ding. I'm like, all right, it better be good. If it's a good one, I'll take it. You know what I mean? And then my nap's over and I'm good. But I'm reset. You have to take a nap if you're going to do over 12 hours out here and be in the car and stuff. You have to. It's almost like you have to do it, really. All right. And you should, it's a responsible thing, man, to do, because you can get tired. All right, guys, I appreciate y'all. You guys this is a very awesome community. Excellent chat. I appreciate it. You guys show up for me, so that's why I do my best to continue showing up for you. I think it's important on some level, and I'm not going to waste any more of your time. I respect your time, and I appreciate that you spend your time with me. And once again, shout out to Rustic Review Lab, and I'm going to get off of here. PS3 so Modern Warfare. Yeah, Wile E. Coyote. Wile E. Coyote. I think we're in about the same place on the gaming thing. But we did hit 200 likes, so thank you guys for that. And I am going to get off of here. Anything else we got to discuss, we'll discuss, Lord willing, tomorrow, right? So with that said, I'm going to end it, and hope to catch you all on the next one. I'm out.